Whoops, I'm now late. Wait, I don't think I am late. Wow, what a world. I am on time. I was in the bathroom. So, anyways, starting my main account today. If you're a VOD watcher, hopefully the weapons only stuff should start not that long from now. But, you know, I don't know, if you watch these VODs, you probably know me. You probably know I say I want to do a thing and then I get stuck on, who knows what for 30 minutes as I just ramble and walk around in the world. So, anyways, why did I go to this domain? Oh, to do a daily. So, yeah, we're just going to start with my main account, and then we're going to switch over to, how to stroke. to polearms only, and then that shouldn't take long at all. Neither should this account. I am not doing anything crazy today on this account. I spent plenty of time on this account yesterday on stream. I'm just going to do 3 ley lines, my dailies, and one farming, one session in this domain, so I can get 1 freaking brown material. So, anyways, hello. Don't touch me. Yeah, nothing crazy going on in these accounts, but weapons only. I'll talk about weapons only once I actually get to weapons only, and I'll explain the thumbnail and whatever. But basically, it's the thumbnail is just like, I don't know what to do in account because now I have too many things to do. We got Sucrose we need to work on a little bit. Sucrose won't take that long, but we got the option to make Rosaria. We got the option to do some other things, but anyways, I'll discuss that. We got so many more options now. It's just like I don't know what to do on the account. That's all the thumbnail really means. Sucrose has unlocked so many options that it's like, oh no, crap! I have to actually think about what I want to do now, instead of just like farming artifacts kind of thing. So yeah. Have I started the event on weapons only? I have, yeah. If you didn't see the Cogger's Verity summons, I started the event on that. I didn't really show any of the event, I just did it because it wasn't that interesting. The first story bit was like, it existed. Yeah. Wow, look, a cat can climb a wall at the same speed that you can with any other, whatever. I'm not gonna go on a 20-minute tirade about climbing speed being slower than it should be. Anyways, whatever, it's fine. So, blam. That was probably just a waste of time, honestly. Blam. Nice 50k. I forgot to farm the weekly boss for Kirara this week, the new weekly boss. I think I used my transient resin for something else, and I already condensed my resin today, so, the map is too freaking big, man. I'm not farming this today, but oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Didn't really need the drops that badly. I intend to probably take her shield up to level 8, just so it's, if I feel the need to use a shielder, she gets up to like the point of being usable for a shielder. And then, obviously, just for the slight multiplier increase, which doesn't matter that much, but it's not nothing. And then I might take, as long as I keep on enjoying using her in this team in particular, I'm going to take her burst to level 10 just for the satisfaction of big multiplier goal. So we can probably easily, in this same build, I imagine, get like 70Ks is probably, well, I don't know, I might be overestimating a little bit, but at least 60K's got to be reachable. With consistency on her burst. But anyways, let's finish my dailies again out of this dang account. I showed enough of it yesterday. If you want to see more of my main account, I will definitely stream it, and probably polearms only when the Abyss resets this week. It's raining. Yes, this is my main account, Magi. Someone managed to get a Lisa upgrade potentially and move to a 3 dead stat build if final attack isn't counted. If flat attack isn't counted as a dead stat, I always count flat attack. I don't know, it depends how much flat attack you have, right? On mini, it depends on like the weapon and character's base attack, so how much flat attack is equal to like an attack percent. So someone like Xiao who has very high base attack, and if you have like Jade Spear, the value of flat attack goes down even lower relative to attack percent. For someone like Lisa, who I imagine has lower base attack, I'm not sure. And with like Hogger's Verity, which is a high base attack weapon, of course, but still like nothing like it's not the difference maker necessarily. Um, Overworld. Everything dies before you get to switch to your last character. Then yeah, so I don't know. It depends how much of a dead stat flat attack is a big ol'. It depends. If it's, I would say if it's on like an attack percent timepiece, being that you can't have attack percent as a substat there, it is actually not dead. But if it's flat stats on like a flower or feather, yeah, it's kind of dead because you almost assuredly would prefer that to be attack percent, even if it also has attack percent, right? But generally speaking, 2 flat attack rolls tends to have similar value to 1 attack percent roll on an average level. But anyways, it's cute though, so it's simply better. The Kirara or what? Is Kirara DPS fun because I don't know what to choose between shield bot or DPS? I mean, Kirara's obvious utility is as a shield bot. Like when I was doing DPS Kirara yesterday, I was pointing out the team, right? The gimmick of this team is like it's all animals, right? You got snake, you got bird, because you don't actually play as officially, you play as bird, and then you got fox, and then you got cat. So this team is animal attack, and then I DPS Kirara because I don't really care for shielding that much, and I find it fun to DPS units, especially units like her, where she has a very high multiplier burst, right? So it's fun to see the big numbers from her, and hopefully I should be able to get with level 90. I should definitely be able to see 10k spread damage on her skill as well. And once I hit 10k spread damage on her skill, I don't really care about her skill damage that much, but we'll see. She is fun to DPS, but it takes a lot of effort to DPS units like these. Like without Jade Cutter, realistically, like I would not. You could use other weapons, to be clear, other than Jade Cutter. You could use the Umbrella if you want to DPS Kirara, but Jade Cutter really helps. So like, it's really hard. It's like, if not near impossible to get a build like this without something like Jade Cutter. And it's not even perfect, by the way. Like, I actually probably should switch the, what I learned yesterday is I should probably switch the circlet for like this circlet, which has more crit rate. Or sorry, it has more ER. What does her attack go down to, actually, if I do that? We go from 1866 attack. So I think the main thing we're losing 19.8 attack in exchange for basically 10 more ER. Same HP functionally, a little bit more crit rate, right? So we're losing a whole bunch of attack for the exchange of ER. And yeah, we're losing like 100 attack, which is a lot. But if it keeps her burst up more often, that makes more sense. But for now, I'm just going to keep it on the other one because it doesn't really matter right now at this moment. I might change it. I forgot I had that. I might change it when I do Abyss later, though. Where is it? There it is. Okay. But anyways, yeah. Getting the balance of the build we need is annoying for 4 stars. So it's DPSing 4 stars that aren't intended to be DPS. It's something I don't necessarily recommend until you get to like higher like time investments, right? Like realistically, I haven't been playing for at least 6 months. I don't know how much I like want to recommend people go for it. And she's so easy to build for her generic utility, right? Oops. Of just being a shield bot. And a lot of people like a shield bot. Just for protecting you from damage and whatever. So build shield bot, basically. That's my recommendation. But I have a lot of fun at the same time, though. I do have a lot of fun DPSing her. But I also have Jade Cutter, which makes it much easier to do so. By the way, is this like a Chinese, Japanese cultural thing? Like the characters, like Miko, it's much more subtle and I don't really care about it. But like characters that have like hair split, or is this just a thing in real life that I've just never noticed actually? Is this just like a thing I've never noticed in real life? Where I swear to God, I never noticed this as much until I started playing Genshin. It's the same in like Star Rail, and I've seen it, and like in some other, I think Tower Fantasy had characters like this too, that had like this split hair thing, right? Like split hair, like it just splits down the middle. Obviously, this one's hidden a little bit with her like little ponytail addition thing. But even Miko has it, right? It's split, but then it ties at the bottom. And it Baiju is not, of course. But a lot of female characters just say they have that, and I don't get why. It's kind of weird to me, but anyways, it doesn't matter. Hello, Len. Thanks for the €1. That reminds me, I need to get new glasses, and it's been like 5-6 years since I got like an eye exam, because for like 3 years in a row, I was like doing eye exams and like nothing changed on my prescription. And I was like, this is a waste of money. Just go do this every year. My eye prescription isn't changing. I'm pretty sure it has changed slightly now, because I have noticed my glasses feel like they're worse than they used to be. But my contacts still feel fine, so I don't know, maybe my glasses are just shit. So, anyways, I need to get new glasses eventually. I'll do it when I'll let you guys pick. No, I shouldn't commit to that. I don't know. I was gonna impulsively say, like, when I get 20,000 subscribers, I'll let you guys pick out my glasses or something. I don't know, weird. Maybe I don't know if no. I was gonna say something even dumber, but I don't wanna pressure people into donating. I was gonna say, if you like donate X amount of money, I'll let the people that donate X amount of money today pick out glasses for me. But anyways, just thoughts in my head. The hair is split because you only see the back of characters. Is that really why? It's just so they can like show more. Is it just like gotta show clavicles thing? I mean, you can't really see. I don't know. Weird. It's just a thing for seeing. You already have Zhongli and Diona built a shield bot. I mean, you can have fun with her. I mean, yeah, you can do whatever you want, Red Wrath. But yeah, if you got the artifacts for it, you got the weapons for it that enable you to do a fun build. There's nothing that hurt that stops you from trying. Just I'm not gonna like. It's not a thing for me on my account. It's not really a point of like, oh, I need to farm to build up Kirara DPS. It's just I put artifacts on her that I already had, right? So that's why like I recommend like try to get a good like DPS 4 set or multiple potential sets of like Gilded Dreams and like good options for Emblem, and then you can DPS half the characters in the game, if not more than half, probably more than half the characters in the game just by doing that. So yeah, get the generic sets that have the most obvious utility on the most amount of units, and there you go. Yeah, you can do it. And you don't have to do 4-piece sets, to be clear. 2-piece combos work perfectly fine as well. It's more just getting the base amount of stats you need, having enough ER, while also, having crit and whatever. So, anyways. Why did you make another account on you? Did I make another account on you? Are you talking about Old Is Only? So Old Is Only is gone. If it was a hole, I believe it'd be very stiff, so the slit is for animation. That might be true, yeah. Senora can't be playable because her back is boring. Whoops, didn't mean to tab out of the game. Could be. Alright, I gotta do ley lines quick. Do only 3 ley lines. So if I use more than... I swear to God, if I use more than 1 ley line, I'm gonna maul a little bit because I need to level up her skill. Or more than 3. So yell really loudly in chat and be like, you've used 3! Because I know my brain is just gonna like go on autopilot and I'm just gonna like keep on farming them. I mean, actually, no. We can solve this easily by just going to the domain. First doing a run here and then doing ley lines. Easy. Yep, right here. Which one is it? I forgot. Weapons only account. Yeah, the weapons only account was, I mean, I wouldn't call that new, but yes, that account was EU. I made that in whatever, last December. Yeah, so it's almost 6 months ago. That freaking account's almost 6 months old. That's ridiculous. Anyways. So Scarman, I'm obligated to trash talk A, Miko, and Senora, so please try to fight me. Yeah. Battle Pass sword good for Kirara? Not... Well, I mean, if you're doing normal attack, yes. If you're not doing normal attack, it's just a crit stat stick. It's not really functionally any different than, well, it is functionally different because I would say that having a crit rate weapon is disproportionately valuable on a character who does not ascend with a crit rate, right? It can just make you easier. It can just make it easier to balance your stats, but it depends on your artifacts a little bit, right? If you have good crit rate circlets, depending on like what artifacts that you want to look on. Because of the fact that the passive ain't really going to do anything for you on Kirara, it's just the crit value. There's not going to be an insane amount of difference for doing... Oh my god, for doing the Battle Pass weapon versus this weapon, right? Like, I think the crit value is probably still slightly higher on the Battle Pass weapon, so if you have it and you don't have this... But this one does have a passive that at least will do something for you. Whereas, like, if you care about Kirara's skill, spread damage, or burst spread damage, the passive on the sword doesn't buff that at all. If you're doing specifically physical Kirara, then yes, I guess. It's a perfectly valid option. Let's see. Transients. Okay. Do you try those TCG 0 hour? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, sorry. So an EM weapon would be better? Probably, yeah. Probably. If you have a Xiphos might be an easy way to give her the ER she needs, and then you just focus on crit. Otherwise... And you might have zero Xiphos and Kazuha, realistically. Otherwise, the Umbrella weapon, if you have that, is probably pretty good. Iron Sting is an option, of course. It does do something with its passive, right? Yeah. So yeah, EM weapon probably better. On non-hittables Nilou weapon banner, you got Aquila. Does that mean the next weapon you get will be on banner? Yes, it means you will get a weapon on banner, not necessarily.
Remember, health comes.
Not necessarily. Sorry, my brain having a hard time wording. It does not necessarily mean you're gonna get the weapon you want, right? It's the fate points do not. No. The fate points do not carry over, but the I have not played this well. I've been trying to talk. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, the fate points do not carry over. So if you had 2 fate points or whatever, that you do not get that guarantee. So you don't get a guarantee of a specific one. You just get a guarantee of one of them. So the kind of thing you should do is you should try to save when you lose the 2575, just like I did in Weapon Zillion, just like you did. You should try to save that guarantee. That is Malwar, well more than enough for what I need. You save it until there's a weapon banner that has either weapon that you'd want, right? So like if you if you have a Yoimiya or you have a Yai and you want Thundering Pulse or Coggers and you don't care which, that's the perfect weapon banner to wish on next with you when you have a guarantee, because you know that once you get your 5-star, you're going to like either one of them, right? That's what you want to save a weapon guarantee for. It's kind of stupid that it has to be that situation, because, yeah. By the way, the 3.8, may as well mention this now. I'm probably not going to mention it in a banner or in a video, because leaks and whatever. I don't want Mihoyo to smite me. But where am I going? Oh, yeah, ley lines. Wait, you know what? No. I should do ley lines in Inazuma in case like any of them have specters, which I think they only really have specters if they're over here, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, the 3.8 weapon banners, yeah, for weapons only, it's current the only loot we've had currently. I don't remember who. It's the 4th time I've killed the cat. God dang it. Sorry. I don't know why I killed this character so much. You know, why did I come here? You know what I want to do? I want to switch the order of these characters around. I want to switch to the rotation order. The rotation order is a little bit weird because you have to like specifically rotate back to certain characters, but it's fine. Anyways, I had 3.8 banners. Currently, I don't know how reliable it is. I don't remember who leaked it. But rumored to be like Wander. I was about to say Wander and Scaramouche. Those are the same character brain. Wander, Eula, Kokomi, and Klee. And currently it's rumored that Klee and Eula are going to be together, and Kokomi and Wander are going to be together. which is a really god awful. Like I don't understand why they do that, right? Because if they're gonna make, why would they really want to make both weapon banners be total horse garbage in that patch, right? Like in 3.8, would they not want to do like Wander and Klee together? Like Wander and Klee together is amazing because you have a chance at getting the bell, the weapon made for Wander, or Lost Prayers, Wander's best weapon. So like they could make a lot of people that like use Wander pull for the like that banner just because it has two good weapons for Wander, right? And it has guaranteed like, so they could have their choices, Maho's choices. If they do Wander Kokomi together and then Klee Eula, that basically makes either a weapon banner that two weapon banners that are shit, or they could do Kokomi Eula together, make it just one shit weapon banner, and then Klee and Wander together and make one good weapon banner. So why in the world they would, I don't know, man. Real weird to me. If, and real sad to me because on weapons only, I would love. Oh yeah, I was gonna reorder this team. I would love to be able to like wish if like the leak was wrong, right? And Wander and Klee end up being together, and it's Lost Prayers and that bell item. I'm absolutely wishing on that banner on weapons only because then we get our catalyst that we want. Either one that we get would be cool. I definitely would prefer Lost Prayers, but the bell would be functional as well. So, like, anyways, you get the point. You here, put you here, right? There we go. So yeah, it goes Klee or Klee, Baiju into Fish, into Yai, into Kirara, back to Yai, restart cycle, Baiju. Yeah, okay.
Remember, health comes first.
Right now.
I don't have my burst up because I died. What? How did I get canceled out of it? Whatever. Okay.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
You're gonna get your health back. Whatever. No, you didn't. All right. Suck it. That would have been embarrassing. One of these guys getting their health back in Overworld. Good lord. Yay, money. I'm gonna like need all this money just to get her talent to like level 6, by the way. Because in 4.0 they're probably gonna have an OP weapon banner. I mean, maybe, but it really annoys me if they're gonna do that. I don't understand. I don't understand why they would want to do that, right? Like, I feel like they would make more money having at least one good weapon banner and one really shit weapon banner, rather than making both weapon banners total garbage by putting the Donut and Song of Broken Pines on either one, on both of them, right? One has Song of Broken Pines, a terrible weapon, and then it's not terrible for Eula specifically, but that makes it kind of terrible. And it's not that good for Eula either. Anyways, whatever. I digress.
Seems like an emerge.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Can I switch? That's not. I swear to God, I switched to Yai. I think it didn't let me switch. I heard the button that doesn't let you switch because I think I was on this freaking rock. Oh my God, switching being jank in this game is one of the dumbest problems that this game has. Honestly, like it's the fundamental mechanic of this game is switching your characters, and it doesn't function. I appreciate them putting this thing here at least. One day Anna will have a tall middle character? Nonsense. Coco and Scara together might change unless there's a Wind of Venti rerun. Yeah, there's been nothing of a Venti rerun. Bad you haven't played on your Geo only account for over a month? No, that sounds terrible. I don't think I blame you at all. What are you going to do when you reach AR 60 on weapons only? I'll be honest. I have an endpoint for weapons only. I have an end plan for weapons only. I don't intend for weapons only to go that long, but I don't know, maybe it might. The problem with weapons only is it just feels like a normal account, but worse. Right? I said that before. It feels like a normal account, but if you made like the worst decisions possible by only wishing on the weapon banner. Because weapons give you the least value if you don't have like the units to utilize the weapons on, right? And we can't get any consistent units that we want. So, and like, yes, getting Sucres is a big deal for like team flexibility and whatever. But, so anyways, once I reach that end goal of weapons only, the end goal, by the way, is kind of just 36 starring with all 5-star weapons. And that may take a freaking long time. It wouldn't surprise me until I don't get that until like AR-58. But, hopefully not until AR-58. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I want an endpoint of some form for weapons only because like it's just like a normal account. It's just like a normal account, but it can't get limited 5 stars, and you can't get any specific 4-star you want at all either. So you have a whole bunch of 5-star weapons, and on top of the weapon banner just being terrible because of how the weapon banner functions. So we can never guarantee even getting specific weapons we want unless we save for like. Unless I like don't make content on weapons only for like don't make any wishing on weapons only for like 4 months. There's no guaranteeing a specific weapon on weapons only. So like it's just terrible. It's a really terrible account. So point being, did I claim my dailies? I assume I claimed my dailies. So I finished my dailies. I did. Good. Did I use all my ley line, my goop? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Wow, I did everything I need on this count. It only took me 26 minutes. I did mention at the start of this stream that I was going to take too long on my main account. Alright, anyways, it's fine. It's fine, because we're going to get the cat leveled up. Blam. No, I'm not. Never mind. Okay, well, I'm not going to waste any more time on this account. I'm going to work on that while I play D&D or something today. Turtle. Speaking of turtles, you know what's really weird? My brother found a turtle. He might be watching right now. My brother found a painted turtle, which is a really common turtle in the United States, at least in Minnesota. I think we're across the United States if I remember correctly. But anyways, a painted turtle is just like a normal turtle. Like baby painted turtles are like the size of like less than the size of ping pong balls. My brother found a baby painted turtle on the sidewalk when he came home yesterday, and that's really weird because normally these turtles hatch. Like normally those painted turtles lay eggs around this time of the year, and they hatch in like July, August. It's May when they normally get laid, and this turtle was the size of a newly hatched painted turtle. And we don't like live on a body of water where like maybe it just didn't grow for like 7 months straight. So like where did this turtle come from? Did it just somehow like hatch? Did he keep it? No, not as far as I'm aware. I would have maybe suggested that, but I responded to his message, but I was busy talking to my friends about Legend of Zelda last night when he messaged me about it. Do. So anyways, the turtle was alive too, to be clear. It wasn't a dead turtle. I don't understand. Someone threw the turtle out. That would actually might be an explanation. But also why would, like, people definitely like release pets that they buy, and this being that it's a native species, the thing would definitely die probably if it was in captivity and then it got released to the wild, because its immune system probably wouldn't be acclimated to all the shite in the I almost said overworld in the outdoors. So it could be, but also who would like buy a newborn like painted turtle and then release it the same day they bought it? And normally it would happen like someone like buys a pet and they release it after it like grows too big, especially like reptiles. After it grows too big, like they didn't realize it would grow so big and they don't have like the tank size for it, so they release it. So off-season lovemaking turtles, that would explain it. Except like that means like turtles laid their eggs in like winter. What? Anyways, check Discord DMs. Why? What's in my Discord DMs? Oh, alt tabbing is not functioning. Okay. I didn't even see Where? Give me a second. Sorry. Blam. There we go. Thank you, Sapphire. I forgot. I forgot. Alright. Blam. Oh, apparently my brother just responded and just 11:45 a.m. He moved the turtle off of the sidewalk. The way it was going was near the tall grass. I mean, I would have hoped he would have moved it farther than the sidewalk, because this is like a suburb area where there's like a lot of houses and driving, so hopefully that turtle lived. But anyways, that turtle confuses me. Everything I understand about turtles, that turtle does not make sense. So, anyways, pulling Kagros for Ningguang is probably a bit of a risk on a geo-only account. If you can't, like, if you want to wish a weapon banner, you do you. Understand the risks of it. You're potentially wasting a lot of wishes if you don't get what you want, right? That's all there is to it. If you want both of the weapons, even if you want both of the weapons on the banner, you still might end up wasting 70 wishes and not getting what you want. Because there's a 25% chance you get into Keyleth Favonius that you already had. So, you do you. Evaluate the risk for your own account. If I feel like the bow would not be useful on a geo-only account, so my advice would be no. Definitely not. Especially because, like, Widzith is good. This account definitely should not take very long. I don't have anything I need to think about in this account. Well, I have artifacts, but I have very little I need to think about on this account. We're just farming artifacts, and then we're dipping off and getting on to what I was supposed to be doing this stream. I'm sorry. Blam. So anyways, hope that turtle lives. Let's go do this first. Hope that turtle lives, and yeah. I wouldn't have, like, seriously suggested, by the way, when someone mentioned in the chat a little bit ago, keeping the turtle. Did my brother keep the turtle? Like, a turtle is not the simplest creature to, like, keep, and, like, they grow. They want a fairly large tank, and I just don't think we have the space for it. Not impossible. Like, some things could be cleared out, but a turtle tank would take a meaningful amount of space. It's just better to let that turtle live its own life in the wild, despite its weird birthday or stunted growth, because of the fact that it should definitely be larger than it is at this time. Did I not Candace? Oh, I did. Okay. How are you not dead? How? Ningguang can't activate the passive fully, just wait for something like Lost Prayers or Skyward Atlas to show up. Yeah. Yeah. Kagura's not worth it. It's basically just crit stick, right? Just like Widzith would be, but Widzith would actually give you a passive that does some amount of value a lot of the time. If you don't have Widzith, I mean, yeah. So annoyed that we didn't. I'm so annoyed we didn't get a freaking Widzith on weapons only. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got a Sucrose. I'm not gonna complain that much, but also, wow, like incredibly good character luck. Terrible, terrible weapon luck. So, it's not my fault the account keeps on giving me things that like make the focus of the account not weapons. I tried. I can't say I didn't try. Don't blame me. Blame the stupid RNG. I'm not actually that distraught over it, to be clear. That could be an onset goblet for Xiangling. That could be pretty big. I forgot what she is currently using. She is using an onset pyro with a bunch of crit rate. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be hard to beat unless it rolls crit rate, to be clear. But it's possible. So, it's worth trying. That's for sure. Early migration. I don't think painted turtles migrate that much. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not that aware of the life cycle of a painted turtle. I grew up with them. I've seen them at various sizes, so I'm like aware of what size they should be per time of the year. Like I could vaguely guess how old, if a turtle is like under a year old or so, based on the size it is, and that was like a newborn turtle size. Wow. Ooh. I really need, this could be a zero dead stat piece, so like I'm not gonna complain, but I really just need like double crit ER pieces on emblem flowers and feathers at this point. Any high crit value piece is not bad though, so I'm certainly going to take it. I honestly like don't have that amazing of emblem pieces on this account. I have some good ones, but anyways, it's better than nothing. It's better than getting that piece on Chiminawas, so I'll take it.
Grant us your blessing.
Really? Love when he teleports in place. Who does that? Like, is that what you would do if you had teleportation powers? Would you teleport to the same place? I mean, I would. It'd be funny to troll people. To like teleport away and then just like teleport back to the same exact spot I was at. It'd be perfect. Another high stat value piece potentially, but eh. Anyways, cool. Alright, let's try. Oh yeah, I forgot I still don't have C6 Xiangling, by the way. It'd be nice to get that for, mostly with use for her when like I have her on a Hu Tao team like this one. Not the biggest difference maker to be clear, because C6 Xiangling does not buff Xiangling for some weird reason. What was that piece? It was Goblet. Goblet. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, game. Let's see it. Yeah, it's highly like this rolled like quite well, right? This was a 3-line. It rolled low rolled in the crit rate, right? It rolled once into attack and then 3 times into crit rate. This is a very good onset goblet, to be honest. This could be a higher crit value, of course, and it has ER. It's like the second best line it could have rolled other than crit rate. But Right, the problem is she already has a crit rate circlet. Like, if I put a crit damage circlet on her, or sorry, if I put a goblet with crit damage on her, what do I switch to? I could switch to the where is it? This, I guess. So I guess it's worth trying for sure. Yeah, it's worth trying because I do have this alternative ER timepiece that could be basically, it's basically slightly higher crit value than my existing one, just very heavy in crit rate versus crit damage. They're just reverses of each other, almost exact reverses of each other, other than this one is a 40 and this one is not. But anyways, right, this one is a 40. Yeah, this one is a 40. Yeah. But anyways, sure, we'll try it. It rolled ER. It's good enough to try, I would say. Did my chat break? By the way, I feel my chat broke. I haven't seen a message pop up in a while. Oh, it definitely freaking did. Oh god. Okay. I apologize. If anyone said anything that they are dying to have me answer, yes, we'll throw that in. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Nice. Okay. Nice. Classic. All right then. That was an artifact. I got something else, didn't I? Thought I got something else that's worth checking. I mean this eventually, but I don't care now. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, let's try that. Who knows? You never know. We're dying to have your answer. Answer about what? You didn't ask my question. I didn't see it. Got Sino on your Geo only account. Congrats. He's a very good Geo character. Wow. I mean, it could be a Yunjin piece, but I don't care. It doesn't have ER, so not good enough. I thought I got... Oh no, it was this. Yeah. It was this. It was this. Blam. Wow. Wow. Zero dead stat, but it's 3-line. I have this This is actually one of the worst ones. I already have a 40. I already have a 40. This was a 3-line. That's a 40 CV. And like this, where'd it go? This is like the same stats, except it has ER instead of attack. So like this is better for Tao. Like I don't know. This could be, the point is like I have 3 decent Shimenao pieces that aren't being used right now. This one would have been a 40 plus ER if it had rolled slightly better. So like, what use is this? Is kind of my point. I don't, look. It's worth leveling. To be clear, it's worth leveling, but also it's like not going to change anything on this count meaningfully. And classic, it roll crit. You know, this, classic. The artifacts that don't make any meaningful difference in the account. If this was an emblem piece, I'd be like, yes, I got a 30. I'd be over the moon. There's an emblem piece. I'd be like, yes, got a flower that's high crit value and ER. I'd be over the moon. Like if this rolls ER for the last line, and this was an emblem piece, I'd be freaking elated. I'd be elated to have a nice, well-balanced 10 crit rate, 12 crit damage, 10 ER piece. But instead, it's on Shimenawa, and it's basically useless. Okay, and that makes it very questionable to me. Like, I'm never gonna use it. It's just a worse. It's basically just a slightly worse version. It's mostly, I don't know. Like, it's a side grade, right? Instead of flat attack, I have. So you lose I lose a crit damage roll. Gain a tiny bit of crit rate. Lose the flat attack. Gain a tiny bit of, like, it's no. I'd prefer this piece. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'm sorry. It's a good piece. You should probably keep it on like a normal account, but like I already don't have that much use for it. I'd be very happy if this was an emblem piece, right? Because like, it would have been like just better than some of the emblem pieces I had. Like it would have been amazing to have like this piece on Xiangling, right? I would have gladly taken it for Xiangling. It would have been the EM. It would have been whatever, mostly for her. But losing the attack a little bit bummer, but gaining a lot of ER would have been great, especially if that last line had been ER. Like, but again, not emblem, so like, don't throw it away if you have a normal account. But I just don't think I'm ever going to need it. That's all it comes down to. So sorry, sorry. Appreciate the decent piece game, but I also don't need it. It's useless for me. So anyway, let's do my dailies and get the heck off of this account. Please. Why is the menu so jank in this game? We're sure to have your problem. I have 0 good Shimenawa pieces. I mean, if you have good emblem pieces, it's a better problem to have. Way better, freaking, but man, I am. 4.0's got a lot on the line. Like, if I'm being an optimist, what I want to see from 4.0 is they have to add things like emblem in the strong box, and they need to make some just core quality of life changes in the game. I'm not going to go through those, but then like they really, Star Rail shows that they need to do something like Simulated Universe, right? And it doesn't have to be exactly Simulated Universe, but they need to do something like Simulated Universe in Genshin. I don't actually think they're going to do it, because they have shown for a long time they just don't give a flying about endgame in Genshin, and instead they just want it to be like a sandbox where you walk around and like I don't get it, because like they try their hardest to like trick people into being like, yeah, you need to like, let's make new artifact sets for like every specific character, like make an artifact set for Wander, even though it buffs normal attacks. And make a new artifact for Wander, make a new artifact set for Dia, even though that one's garbage too. And you get the point. Make a new artifact set for Child to try to like get people into the mindset of like, oh, I gotta farm this new domain for another 10 years and use all my resin for this, which gives them less resources to the next character. And like, I don't get it. I don't get it because like their design philosophy is backwards and like they don't actually incentivize you to do that unless you enjoy like the endgame combat. But then the endgame combat, what actually matters isn't like having the crazy good builds. It's mostly just like having flexibility of different like of the good different supportive units in the game, so that it allows you the most flexibility to deal with this different situations the Abyss offers, which is like fun in its own way. I don't mind it necessarily being an option, but it being the only option kind of sucks. So anyways, like the whole like gameplay loop is supposed to be like incentivize people to like keep on investing in things and like get new characters, play around with new things, deal with new things, and but like the end game combat system that actually incentivizes you, that has like the core end goal point of like why you should try to like incentivize making Candace cracked as possible to use her in Abyss. It's just not fun most of the time. It's not fun for many people, and even for me when I enjoy it, like I enjoyed this current cycle the first time and I didn't enjoy it the second time. So like I don't know. Like I don't get some of their design philosophy with this game. It really confuses me and it makes me sad. So I'm a bit of a pessimist when it comes to like end game combat in this game. And Star Rail shows that they know how to design fun combat things that give reasons to like mess around with and just play around with things in the game that's engaging, and they just don't do it in this game. And if they don't do it with Fontaine, when are they going to do it? They're not going to, as far as I'm concerned, unless the game starts dying and they have a wake-up call or something. I don't know. But anyways, and like what I'm trying to tie into here, if like Strongbox, if they don't add the freaking emblem in Shimenawa set to the Strongbox with Fontaine, that's a real bad sign. Is what it would feel like to me. I'm checking that. I got a 4-star instructor's flower. Garbage. I have a whole bunch that I need to like potentially level up on this account, but I actually already have like this with 13 ER and some crit. I have this with 13 ER. I have... Oh, I don't have any timepieces. I have I mostly need goblets and circlets, I think, on... I have an EM goblet on whatever. So like it's functional. This is pretty good too. I have 2 crit damage ones. It's funny. So my instructor's pieces are functional on this account, so I don't really need any new instructor's pieces, but they're also not useless, so I check them. Anyways, so they need to do more. I hope that they had something planned. Like the reason I'm a pessimist, by the way, is because like if there's any wake up call that Mihoyo's gotten, I feel like, to me, I don't think I would be playing Genshin with Star Rail coming out, and it's just being a more enjoyable game. It's a more refined game that's enjoyable to just play and doesn't suck as much of my time away as Genshin does for being a live service game, which I appreciate. And I'm now like a little bit more interested in Genshin with like getting Kirabra and like working on things for content. So I'm kind of like remotivated for some things in Genshin, but I don't know. For a few weeks with Star Rail there, I was really not enthused with Genshin at all. And it's not like, oh my god, I'm really burning passionate about like Genshin again, to be clear. It's not like suddenly I am reinvigorated with burning passion. I love this game. But I hope that Mihoyo has seen an exodus of people that were playing Genshin consistently and now they're not playing Genshin because they found another game to play. When I think what they wanted in Star Rail to be, right? I think it really feels like they've neglected Genshin to me, in favor of Star Rail. And I think the strategy is that they want people to like go over to Star Rail because they're bored with Genshin, and then they want people to come back to Genshin when 4.0 comes out, and it might pay off. And that's why I think 4.0 is probably not going to have anything meaningful like another endgame combat system, because that's their whole gambit. That's probably what their whole planning around, the whole thing they're planning around. But I don't know. So if that fails, if their gambit fails, right, and they don't find that they're making more money, right, on a business level, that fundamental goal, I presume, is making more money. They find they're not making more money with the strategy. Instead, they're just lost their player base from Genshin to Star Rail. Then
Thank you for.
I imagine they might be incentivized to try to get people back by actually doing something like adding more in-game combat, actually adding a system that motivates you to realistically, I don't know. I just don't get why so many people in this community care about like heavily investing in characters. Past like it's really easy to get your characters to be like functional for overworld. It's not that hard at all. So the degree to which people seem to not like the Abyss, and many people that just don't do stuff in the Abyss, but then still heavily invest in characters, confuses me, because it's just like not necessary at all. And MiHoYo wants you to think it's necessary, but it's like not, because if you don't enjoy Abyss, it's just like not. Anyways, so you still can't stand. What did I just go? Oh, it's a freaking event. Ah, well, all right, okay. Give me a second, and I'll switch over to a different account. The weapons only. So,
I didn't even make it through the qualifiers.
still can't stand Star Rail's combat system, which it wouldn't be so annoying. I don't know what you mean. You're not being very specific there, Meow. But you know, if you're gonna complain about something, you gotta be specific. I can't stand Star Rail's combat. It's so annoying. What about it? Like, God, I can't have a conversation about. How do we have a conversation about what you find annoying about Star Rail's combat system? Oh, it's not autoplay. If you don't say what's annoying about it. So, anyways, I don't intend to do the event on this account today. I am going to do the event because it's not that hard to do, thankfully. You don't have to build a whole deck or anything for it. I might have a episode of Poems Only, by the way, for the TCG, because there is... Did I mention this in the previous stream? I feel like I might have mentioned this in yesterday's stream. So if just turn-based combat and can't dodge, it's okay. I mean, that's fair, I guess. You just don't like turn-based combat. Don't play it. I different games for different people have different game preferences. I like all kinds of games. So, do I prefer real-time combat? Yes, and I think gacha is more well-suited and more fun and less risky as far as like power creep is concerned is long term in real time, because there's just so many more creative things they could do for designing characters rather than just making the next DPS better than the last DPS, right? Like if you have Seela in Star Rail and we're a year from now and they release another hunt character, that hunt character's probably gonna be stronger than Seela. That's like power creep, and that's bad, because it means like, oh, me, right, who, yes, I did it for a video, but I spent $100 on Seela. Why am I going to spend 100? So I don't know. They might do well and avoid power creep. They might be creative and avoid power creep in Star Rail. I'll remain cautiously optimistic about that, but the structure of turn-based, it makes it very much more likely. Let's switch to weapons only. So, anyways, I digress. If you don't like turn-based combat, that's fair. I imagine you don't like any turn-based combat game, though. I think Star Rail did a very good job. I thought it would be too boring for me as well, but they managed to make it. They didn't, because the trickiness, right, is like you got to make it like not overly complicated. Where like, oh, like Pokemon's combat system, I would say, is actually overly complicated, as far as like how it's designed, but it doesn't really matter, because they make like the solution to Pokemon's combat system being kind of complicated as a turn-based combat system is that they just make the game really easy. So the game is so easy that you don't have to actually meaningfully engage with much of the combat system, other than like dragon type is strong kind of thing, right? And like these types are strong against these types, but you barely have to know like the whole table of like what types are strong against what. You just have to have like a vague framework of what is strong against what in Pokemon, and you're good to go. So like Pokemon's, it's not badly designed, to be clear. I just think it's slightly overly complicated. And I think personally, like as far as like the concept of multiple elements in a game goes, Genshin does much better as like a game design, having different elements that interact with each other in creative ways, right? It's fundamentally kind of a similar idea, like, oh, different elements of things do different things. That's like what Pokemon is, except for Pokemon is just like, oh, different elements are stronger against different elements. It's just rock, paper, scissors, but with 40 different elements, right? It's not 40, by the way, I know, but like you get the point. So they don't do much that's actually special and interesting in Pokemon, I feel. The most interesting about Pokemon is the ability to use items actually in turn-based combat, but and hold items that let you do creative things, and the variety of Pokemon moves. That's what makes Pokemon's turn-based combat actually interesting, but that's also what makes it really, really complicated, because the amount of things you can actually do in a turn, when you get to like high-level Pokemon combat, is actually really, really complicated. It's a cool combat system as far as how like varied it is, but it's like overly complicated is kind of my point. To tie into Star Rail being not overly complicated. I'm not gonna let anyone in quite yet. I gotta go talk to some peoples. Star Rail is not overly complicated, right? It nails, I think, the balance of being simple while offering you the ability as a player to do different things in it, to deal with different things. It's fundamentally very simple. I wish it would be more complicated. Like, I wish there was something like Genshin where like the elements interact with each other, because they don't. The elements are only really relevant for their ability to break opponent shields, which is fine. So it's just like, oh, it's Pokemon, right? Where you have types are strong against other types. They went the Pokemon route of these elements are strong against these elements, except for like every enemy has like 3 elements they're weak to, kind of thing, right? And that's very simple, but then the actual mechanics of certain things going on is actually interesting, on the way that like characters interact together, and like as far as like a team-based turn-based combat system goes, they managed to nail it being fairly simple for someone who just wants to casually play and just, you know, play and enjoy flashy abilities, whatever, but also being interesting on a level of trying to like think about doing certain things in the game is kind of fun, right? And Simulated Universe really helps with that, because it lets you do even more silly things without having like insane build investment, right? To see big damage out of your characters. So, anyways, yes, this is weapons only now. I cannot craft any of those. Crap. So, point is, I've been impressed by Star Rail system combat system actually managing to engage me. To be clear, it doesn't engage me so much that I'm like, I just want to keep on playing it, right? It's not to a degree like Genshin, where I would say like it could have a situation like I had in Polearms Only, where I spent 10 plus hours attempting the 36 star on Polearms Only in this current cycle, kind of thing, right? So, anyways, I'm gonna do my dailies alone here quick, just to say, actually, no, whatever. I'll let people in. I'll let people in co-op. All right. Well, actually, okay. First, before I let people in, let me record this just in case. All right. To explain the thumbnail, for those that I explained it briefly, explain the thumbnail and title. I don't know what to do in this account right now, because there's like having Sucrose genuinely. Look, another Sucrose. Having Sucrose genuinely makes deciding what I want to do harder. Plenty of people did comment. I love the lag when going to co-op. Plenty of people did comment and say, you know, where's Rosaria? Where is Rosaria? There she is. Okay. So a bunch of people suggested the double cryo, double pyro. So it'd be Bennett, Xiangling, you know, the classic combo, and then Kaya, Rosaria together. And that is actually a pretty good suggestion. I quite like the idea of doing that team. Only real problem is just the artifact. The artifacts are, yay. That's no, wrong thing. But we do also. It's probably Rosaria is the first character that can maybe properly utilize Stefan Scarlet Sands as a DPS weapon. Like, Yayo is fun to have. It's fun to have Yayo on that and all, but like, realistically, does she get that much value out of it? Or does our account get that much value out of having Yayo on this weapon? No. So, I think I want to build Rosaria, but I happen to already have the resources, like the boss materials for her, so I don't really have to do anything other than just have the level up materials, which I have maybe enough to get her to 70-ish, maybe. And then talents, of course, are talents. So, you know, actually, let's just ascend her right now. Why not? Oh, I wasted some XP. Whatever. Ascend. Blam.
You have a job for me?
Yay. Don't like that Rosaria sends with attack percent, by the way. But it's not technically useless, is what I will rationalize it as, even though it kind of is, because if any character ascends with a percentage-based stat, it just means they adjusted their base stats to account for the ascension stat. But anyways, alright. No, oh yeah, I was going over here. So she takes, oh my god, I have a whole bunch of, why do I have so many of them? Oh, sweet. Alright, good. I basically don't have to farm for Rosaria at all. Hopefully. I mean, this will give me enough to at least get her skill and burst like level 6, maybe even to level 8. So that's good. And then it's just down to artifacts. So I guess we're just back to the artifact grind on weapons only. Is that what I have just realized? Because the main problem, right, if we go to Kaya. So I had Kaya on 4-piece Gilded Dreams with Yoli Harbinger of Dawn, which I still honestly think, as long as he's above 90% health, which for using him in the Bennett Melt team was not necessarily going to be always the case, but if he's off-healed a lot, it should be fine. Anyways, Harbinger of Dawn is not a bad option. It provides a lot of crit. Okay, guys, you're too loud. I should not let you in. Sorry, don't come near me, and I'm going to have to exit co-op. I'm exiting, I'm not going to exit co-op right now, but don't come near me. It's not your fault. It's just the stupid idle lines of characters, to be clear. So, we need more artifacts. We have, obviously, some smattering of good artifacts that I could probably play around with. Let's see. Actually, if we take some of, like, Lisa's Gilded Dreams pieces. So we have, this is pretty good. Let me try that. I think Kaya probably has more ER needs than Rosaria, so yeah, this is probably what we'll stick with in Rosaria. As far as Cryo Goblet goes...
What was that? Oh, it's gone.
I got excited when I saw this for a second. Nope. So we have a Deepwood piece that's on Kaya. We need 2 Cryo Goblets, which is a bit unfortunate. We do have this. And now Sucrose is being annoying. Ugh. Charlotte is not even a character yet. I'm aware. Alright. Surely. It's not bad. Okay, it's not bad. I'm not going to complain about attack percent. Look, as far as like having 2 Cryo Goblets goes, 1 with 3 good lines, and technically the flat attack's not dead, and then 1 with 4 good lines. Crit damage would be definitely better because we have Staff of Scarlet Sands, but anyways, it's fine. We would probably need another attack percent. Or no, at least it's on there. Oh, you know what? Okay, sure. This is... Oh boy, our Staff Hound is going to be a bit wackadoodle. Lisa's on this one. Kaya's on this one. Why is Kaya on that one? Well, we have ER on this. We have this. And we have a little bit of ER on this. I don't think Rosaria needs... Yeah, sure, give her this one. We're just taking all of Lisa's pieces, basically. And then we would need another Gilded Dreams flower. Oh god, I forgot how many Gilded Dreams pieces I had over here. Not many actually with crit, though. So let's see. I wasn't intending to go through artifacts this much, but this is what I'm doing now. Alright, this is probably the better one we have. We have, you know, no crit damage on this, no crit damage on this, and yeah, we're gonna be a bit. Actually, wait. I just realized we're gonna have to do we're using Staff of Scarlet Sands. There ain't any world where we're gonna use freaking a crit rate circlet. We're gonna use a crit damage circlet. Oh, I do have a crit damage circlet. Okay, I have 2 crit damage circlets. I have 3 crit damage circlets. I mean, these 2 are kind of Pooh Bear. This one at least has attack percent, so I guess we should switch to this one. And then sure, level this to 4. For the dream of EM, ER, or crit rate is all fine here. Because we have a 44 crit rate weapon, and Rosaria gives herself a little bit crit rate, I don't think it's the end of the world if it doesn't roll crit, personally. But it'd be nice, it wouldn't be bad. That's not great. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, without looking... I mean, we got a lot of artifacts to level up, to be clear. But right now, with Staff of Scarlet Sands, what's her stat balance? It's not great. It's really not that. Okay, well, no, because this would be 60%, so you can add 40% crit damage. It'd be like 100. Oh, it's still not great. Oh boy. I'm not gonna worry about it until we finish leveling some artifacts. So, I guess we're just farming artifacts, is what I'm saying. We could do Emblem, by the way. We don't have to do Gilded Dreams. I'm not, like, heck bent on doing 4 Gilded Dreams. It's just we have a decent number of Gilded Dreams. And I think I'm just going to go back to farming Gilded Dreams, even if it's not as valuable as Emblem necessarily, but then I can just focus on specifically Rosaria rather than farming Emblem, where I'm just being like, oh, this is a Xingqiu piece, this is like that. F Emblem, basically, that's what I'm saying. So I think we're going to farm Gilded Dreams. This was 10 minutes of looking through artifacts to decide that I need to farm Gilded Dreams. That's it. That's it. Perfect. So, there we go. It's not, like, it's not looking that bad, to be clear. Like, it's not unusable. As far as, is it going to make a team at 36 stars abyss necessarily? Probably not. Anyways, are you gonna build Candace on this account too? Probably not. If I get C1, I'll consider it, just because, right, the problem is, right, there's only, as far as like Hydra units in the game, we only ever will have access, unless they add another Hydra 4-star, we will only ever have access to Xingqiu, Candace, and Barbara. Now Barbara we should probably level up a little bit more, but
I'll be as tall as my big sister.
never. So really, yeah, Candace is just, it could be useful, particularly with Yao Yao, right? I've played the Yao Yao Candace combo plenty of times on my Polar Only account. I know she would be useful, but she really needs her C1. I've tried using her without her C1 a bit before. It's not great. They really goofed up, in my opinion, by making this constellation. Like, you basically need her C1 as far as I'm concerned to make any viable use out of her. Otherwise, it just, the downtime at her burst is bad and doesn't rotate well, in my opinion. It just feels like it ends. Like you basically, the only use she has is for like the front loaded 3 instances of Hydra application, and then a very small amount of Hydra application for like the remaining few seconds you have. So it's really not very good without her C1. So anyways, let's go farm artifacts is what it comes down to. We're gonna farm Gilded Dreams just for some potential upgrades. Maybe we get some better circlets, whatever else. We also need to finish leveling up Sucrose's pieces, but we'll do that as it comes. I think I'd rather try to get Rosaria. Well, I like focusing on one thing at a time, so maybe I just finish leveling up Sucrose pieces and then like I can move on. Maybe I do that. I don't know. I only need to get this to level 20, this to level 20, this to level 20, and her feather to level 20. It wouldn't take that long. Like, it would take less than a week's worth of resin, but I think for now, for today is Rosaria Day. Today is Rosaria Day. Speaking of, we should probably ascend Rosaria again. Or maybe I shouldn't, because it's Mora, but whatever, it's fine. We don't need the Mora because we didn't get a weapon, so that we need to level up. So it's fine. We can use a Mora for characters. It's fine. Blam. Wonderful. Ascend. Blam. Yay. And claim the wish. I guess I'll use the wish. Why not? Why not? Blam. Am I at 4-star biddy? I am at 4-star biddy. I thought I was. Alright, I don't know. Something useful! Yeah, do I have a sack? I think I already have a sack sword. It's not useless. It's not useless. That's technically an R2 sack sword, or a second sack sword if you want it. It's not useless. I would have preferred like a character. at this point. I know it's weapons only. I shouldn't complain about getting a weapon, but like, yeah. Imagine if it was a Widsith. I don't know. It exists. All right then. Yep. Yep. Sucrose builds the same as Kazuha? Yeah, basically. And they both need ER. Unless you don't care about grouping for Sucrose, which I definitely do. You're using Baiju, huh? I'm gonna go with my rule, by the way. If you guys make a team, I'll switch my character around what you guys use. But if you guys make a team, I have no idea if this is a... You know, whatever. It's fine. It'll increase the aggravate damage. If you guys take more than a minute to clear the Gilded Domain, I am doing it in single player. Sack weapons without R3 kind of feel bad to use. I mean, it depends on the character. Is what I would say. Like a sack weapon on Kazuha feels perfectly fine. Sack sword on Kazuha. Sack sword on Xingqiu is not terrible either at lower refinement. It's still nice to have the additional thing, but because of the fact that you hit twice with his skill, or should hit twice, it makes the chance near guaranteed that you get a reset. Just only every few rotations, but yes, overall I definitely agree. And we just can't see anything. This is the co-op experience at its best. Hey, good job. It didn't take... Oh wait, it did take a minute. You know what? I forgive you. I didn't realize it took a minute. Why did it take so long? Wow. Thanks for the Gilded Pieces game. I appreciate it. They're all in the 4 stars. Shouldn't have looked at that. If I looked at this and this was a cryo double crit, I would have cried. Oh yeah, it might have been the walking time. You know what? Yeah, I'll forgive you guys because of the walking time and whatever. And Meow being slow as molasses to load. Meow's garbage loading times was the... Alright, no, it's not Meow. It's Piplin. God dang it, Piplin. It's Piplin. Their slow loading times costing you guys 20 seconds. So that was not a 1 minute clear. That was Piplin dragging us all down. How dare you? Baiju's sick, he takes a bit to walk, indeed, yes. I guess I shouldn't blame the sick man. Don't touch me. I also could have been a sack frags, and could have gotten R5 sack frags for Sucrose. Could have gotten all kinds of useful weapons, but instead we got another sack sword, which is fine. It like could be useful, so you know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, all the Gilded Pieces. Thank you, game. That's meh. That's okay. Well, less thank you. I'll probably let new people in for co-op, or try to let new people in for co-op in the next round. We only got, so I got the 5 I had stored. I could, I should probably use this for weekly bosses. I should definitely use it for weekly. All right, I'm gonna use the transient for weekly bosses. The fragile. The fragiles. I mean, I need fodder. If I use the fragiles, I could get Sucrose artifacts done and dealt with today, and then I could work on Rosaria. I am inclined... Oh. I am inclined to do that. Because I can be done with Sucrose today, and then we can start working on Rosaria properly the rest of the week. I think that's what I'm going to do. Should I maybe save my fragiles to be like a classic Genshin YouTuber and be like, I spent 2,000 resin, which is not that much. I spent 2,000 resin for this build. Sorry, shouldn't make fun of all my fellow Genshin creators, I guess. I mean, I've made similarly cringe thumbnails, to be clear. Thumbnails and titles, to be clear. But it's so purple. It is indeed very purple. But at the same time, I'm not one to save. That's all I'm saying. I'm just not one to save my fragiles. That's all it comes down to. Elation Jing Yuan is broken. I mean, you're talking about Elation in Simulated Universe. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yes, we're gonna use our fragiles, because why not? Maybe I'll clickbait anyways. I spent 1,500 resin on Rosaria. I don't know. How much resin is this? It's like 600, and with the resin today, we're just functionally today alone, we use our fragiles, we're spending like 800 resin. So, you know what? Through the rest of the week's resin, I can say I spent 1,500 resin on Rosaria. I can be the clickbait YouTuber I've always wanted to be. It's not really clickbait. It's just boring. I don't know. Like, I don't watch those videos because they're boring. Like, it's just artifact farming, so it doesn't make good content. You know? It's not like, I don't know. It's like all I can kind of do though. If I try to make videos weekly, it's kind of all I can do. So, I shouldn't poo-poo the things that are out. Oh, really? Sucrose, why'd you throw it over there? It's very purple. All the purple. Hope you like purple. But yeah, 2,000 resin on a character is not that much. It's not that much.
The essence of research.
Hey. Less hay. Ooh. Maybe very hay. Ooh. 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 Alright, we'll let some new peoples in. We'll craft former resin. Someone remind me, by the way. Actually, maybe, I'm not going to commit to it. If you're on my Discord, feel free to annoy me. And be like ping me this week. Not tomorrow, because I like to just treat Mondays as off days. From videos and not think about videos at all on Mondays. But, ping me on like this week. And I want to start working on getting, what is it called? We have to do dailies. Don't let me forget about dailies, by the way. I want to start working on whatever the Perilous Trail quest, which, because I've already done like 2 things, the Sumeru Archon quest, so I can get like 3-4 wishes just by completing the Perilous Trail quest. But doing Perilous Trail requires, well, I can't initiate in co-op, but it requires doing like literally 3 or 4 character story quests. So yeah, I know I believe I have to do, if I recall, I have to do the Raiden Shogun quest, and then I have to do the Kokomi quest, because I have to do the Kokomi quest because it's a prerequisite for the Ito quest for some reason, which is required for Perilous Trail, and then I also have to do this quest. So yeah, I have to do 4 freaking, whatever, it's fine. So anyways, I don't know, ping me on Tuesday or something, or Monday actually. If you ping me on Monday, I'll still read it, right? Sapphire, you know, I just need to specify only my members have permission to ping me. I don't want to receive 100 pings. Or maybe I need to receive 100 pings to remind me to do it. And I'll do a stream, I think, where I just do story content. Because otherwise I'm just gonna like never do it, honestly. Alright, here we go. I spent 100k resin on Diluc and he's still mid. Relatable. Your Geo only accounts close to the chasm, you really don't want to do it. I don't have a problem with the Perilous Trail quest itself. I have a problem with the fact that it has 500 story prerequisites. It's honestly probably the worst quest in the game. And more than just that, it's more than just the prerequisites. It's more that if you want to continue getting the Archon quest wishes, you have to do Perilous Trail. Because I have done the quests, I have done like the Sumeru Archon quests that come after the Perilous Trail quest, and I cannot claim the rewards for those quests until I do the Perilous Trail, which has 500 prerequisites. That's what sucks about it. That's what sucks about this. It's not that I have to do it. I would skip it if I could, right? But I have to if I want to, like when Fontaine comes, if I want to get, you know, the 5 wishes we can get out of the Fontaine Strumera quest. What's happening? Then I need to do it. Like, I just have to. Which is cool. And no, you can't skip them, Dander. You have to. I can exit. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I'll just show you. I'll let new people join in. And yeah, this is one of the better quests in the game. I don't mind having to do it, but having the amount of prerequisites, like particularly why, like why? I don't remember what happened in the Ito quest, but like the Ito quest has a prerequisite of this quest, which is this one. Why do you have to do the Kokomi quest for the Ito quest? Like, I get why you have to do the Ito quest. I less get why you have to do the Raiden Shogun quest for Perilous Trail, other than it being vaguely like the reason that Ito can leave Inazuma and other Inazuma characters can leave Inazuma is because of the fact that the Raiden Shogun didn't close off Inazuma, and in these quests, Raiden Shogun decides to not close off Inazuma. It's really stupid, and it's a really stupid minor reason to force you to have to do everything. I can kind of get the Ito one, because like you have to like meet Ito or whatever, but also like I still probably shouldn't be required. But anyway, I digress. But anyways, you can see, have to do Ito quest, have to do Imperatrix Ambrosa Raiden Shogun quest number 2, which has prerequisites of doing those, which has the prerequisites of doing those other ones. So, I've already accepted Bruru.
Just need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
You know, you get the point. Point is, why is there so many prerequisites, and why can I not claim the rewards for the quests that are in Sumeru? That I'm gonna let Kaze in, Sylveon. Sorry, because I tried to click on Kaze before, but then it just expired before I clicked it. I'll let Sylveon. You can try again when I do dailies, or you can try now because it didn't want to let Kaze on. Max players, huh? Huh? Okay, well, or Kaze and Sylveon aren't going to get to join because... Oh, well, we'll try again. I'll try again. Max players reach, cannot add more players. Okay, well, sorry, Genshin has decided that we only get 2-player co-op today. Or 3-player co-op today. Whatever, it's fine. I mean, look, I wanted to let one of you guys in, but Genshin decided, nope, Kaze and Sylveon do not get in. I don't know. I'll let more people in once we do dailies or whatever, and use our next. Actually, no, we're gonna do. I forgot. We're gonna use resin, so I'll let more people in when we use the rest of our resin. That's all. Anyways, Hayaka freeze. Let's go. What is up here? Oh, just the continuation of this. Maybe we'll... I don't know, we'll see... I'm only like an hour and a half in the stream. We might do actually more of this quest, just because, why not? During the stream, it just, depends. Oh, we're not waiting on anyone, because we only had 2 people. Yep, I forgot. Man, that was properly functional. It was faster than the Aggravate team. They said no Lisa rip indeed. Hey, more Gila Dreams. Garbage. Wow. Thanks, game. How much should an Ayaka burst be doing at level 90 with a Mist-Splitter? Off the top of my head, I don't know. Oof, the frame rate. I mean, my OBS didn't show any issues, so that might have just been YouTube having a stroke. Sorry. I I'm thinking YouTube and OBS supports AV1 encoding now, which I don't know if it would actually improve the quality of the streams. Theoretically, it could, or it just might reduce the bandwidth for YouTube. So, point is, I could buy a new GPU to try to stream in AV1 encoding, which would theoretically could improve the look of the streams for the same like internet bandwidth, or it could just make YouTube save money. Oh, I gotta use Chincho. So I don't. I've been considering it. The thing is, buying a new GPU. I have a really good GPU already, so it would just be selling my existing GPU to pay for the new GPU. So it wouldn't cost me that much money necessarily. But I haven't thought that seriously about it. I might do it though. But the lag specifically is probably not like video quality thing like related to the AV1 encoding. It's just I'm mentioning it because it came up in my mind as I was mentioning the lag thing. The lag thing is probably just either could be something on my end, or just could be something on your end, or it could be YouTube's end. Who knows? Wow, another attack percent piece. I mean, we're lacking in attack percent pieces, so them giving us multiple attack percent pieces with crit and ER is really nice, especially with crit damage ER, because we have Staff of Scarlet Sands. Was everyone going to pull for an HSR 1.1 from me, Silverwolf? Definitely Locha. His band, one, I like Imaginary. Two, he's a healer. I wouldn't mind having another healer. Plus having Imaginary healer, plus him having a cleanse effect on his heal, and plus him having, what's it called? The auto heals. Is that what I didn't mention? I don't know. All those things make him someone like I'm interested in. If I lose the 50-50 for him and get a Bailu, I might not continue going for him. But the 4 stars in the banner are also something I really like. I like Yukong. She seems like she'll be useful as a crit buffer. And then other than that, Xingque seems fun. I intend to build her eventually, and particularly if I get her like E6 eventually, that helps using her a lot because it helps mitigate her like the risk of using skill points. That's pretty good. We'll obviously try that, and that exists. I appreciate the game giving me Guild of Dreams pieces at least. That's nice. And then who's the other one on the banner? I forgot. I forgot. Having a stroke. It was someone else I was not disinterested in. Is it Asta? Yukong. Yeah, Yukong is going to be free in 1.2, which is nice. I don't know how valuable Yukong's Eidolons are going to be. I haven't looked at that. But Xingque, Yukong. Who the frick is the other one? Who is the other one? So yeah, I'm not wishing for Silverwolf. That's my point. I am having a what? Who is the other one on the 4-star? Oh, I keep forgetting there's not a third. There's not another person. Oh man, jeez, that was an optimal grouping there. That was 54 seconds after I waited an extra 10 seconds for no reason. Yeah. It was an EM piece with crit. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. The quantum character besides Sela? You mean Xingque? I already mentioned Xingque. She's on Locha's banner. Lucas? I should just say Luca. Do I recommend pulling a light cone banner? Probably not. They've done a pretty good job at making a good variety. It was what it feels to me. A good variety of light cones that are available that give good amounts of stats to make it not very worth. But if you're really dedicated to someone in specific and you want their light cone for them, it's also much less painful to try to get and more likely to get than in Genshin. Wow. So, you know, it's less risky than in Genshin, I would say. It is all it really comes down to. So it's potentially more valuable to get. And being that light cone, it's weird. Like in Genshin, so many of your stats, like your characters that scale on attack, right? So much of their stats, like the damage that you can get from a character, comes from like their weapon, right? And how much crit the weapon gives, and the base attack that it has. Like just having a high base attack weapon with ER and then a passive that is somewhat functional is good for a Genshin character. In Star Rail, the stats are split more evenly, which is a good thing because it means that like if you're trying to like decide between, oh, should I level up the light cone first or level up the character first, like Genshin, you get very little, like for if your character deals damage based on attack, you get very little like attack from like leveling your character from like 80 to 90. That's why like
Haven't been out in a while.
if you want to level up say a Shao or whatever, right, from level 80 to 90, there's like no reason to do that because he gains so little attack that it's like the equivalent of a flat attack roll, or maybe a little bit more than a flat attack roll on your Shao, which is like meaningless. Like don't do that for the amount of resources spent. But like leveling a weapon to 90 makes a lot of sense because you can get like 100 attack, right? That's a much more meaningful. Star Rail splits the stats more evenly, which is a good thing. But it also means, in my opinion, that weapons are a bit less valuable. But certain ones maybe are strong enough that if you really like a character, it might be worth going for, depending on other options that are available and whatever. So, no is my generic recommendation because they're running the same cycle as Genshin, where like they're releasing not two new characters every patch, but like, you know, constantly releasing new characters probably at every patch. Oh yeah, I should exit co-op. So, you know. Q's in Kaching's Q. Chingque? Chingche? It's so, man, I'm sorry. Oh, the English speaker made Mandarin is bad. Is bad. Mandarin names. Mandarin, Chinese variations, whatever. All those. So. Luoka, you just ignore the H. Yeah, Luoka. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright, let's let more people in. More people can join. I'm just gonna go craft things. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna need to hear someone pronounce it. Ching Che. I'm gonna have to hear someone pronounce it correctly. I'm sorry, Miss Little Gambler. Yeah, she's a character, by the way, that gives me hope for the game. As far as like power creep goes, if they do more and more creative things with that, but I don't know. It still seems like the creative like possibilities in Honkai's turn-based game is going to still end up. They're still going to end up being power creep, and we're probably going to see it sooner rather than later. Right now, they're still going through and like releasing characters of like just types and combos that didn't exist, right? But as soon as there's going to be a point where like, oh, okay, here's a new hunt character. Here's a new hunt character that's a limited 5-star with flashy animations and good single target damage. Are they gonna be better than Seela? Or an AoE damage dealer? Like, what's gonna happen? There's gonna be like an AoE damage dealer that's just gonna like be better than Seela eventually, right? That's what I feel is gonna happen. I gotta use my resin. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use that. And that was not enough, was it? No, that's not 5. Okay. Use one more. Alright, use this. Blam. Alright, apparently we're only getting Kaze and Sylveon. That's fine. Let's go fight... Well, apparently not Wolflord. Let's go fight Child, and then I think we'll fight Wolfie. Say Wolflord? Yeah, we'll fight Wolfie. slash Wolflord. We're not going to fight Dvalin because we can't do co-op, which is fine. By the way, we're going to fight this. We're going to fight Child twice. Obviously, only claiming the drops once. We're going to fight Child twice, though. Don't remind me to do cook 20 dishes. I should not miss on the XP. We're just gonna get the 3 this thing, right? So I need to fight them 3 times. They'll replace Yanqing before Sela. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Why? That was my freaking secondary display dying. Okay, at this point, that's great. This happening. That, by the way, yesterday my theory was the battery was because like I left it plugged in overnight this time, and it still died in 2 hours. Sorry, I gotta exit out. I gotta fix this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm sorry. This keeps on happening. Oh, I'm glad I wasted $200 in this thing. I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna open up the thing and see if I can get a battery replacement. Honestly, because I've had this thing for not very long, and the battery's gone to utter shit. Apparently, like it worked pretty well and like lasted like as long as it said it was supposed to last originally, and now it has gone to actual horse shit. So, yay. This is what I get for buying. I mean, look, I saved $200 versus buying like the name brand version of it. So, like, I'm sorry, but the name brand version of this product was grossly overpriced for what its actual functionality was, in my opinion. But anyway, whatever. I digress. Let me fix my stuff here. Get my chat visible. Okay, so blah blah blah. And where's my stream dashboard? Streaming dashboard right there. There we go.
What was that?
Blam. Okay. Sorry.
It's gone. Can I go take a look?
Can I? What? Where's the prompt? Huh? There we go. I am perfectly sane because I'm not pulling any banner until you get E6 S5 Jing Yuan. I mean, like, you do you. You do you. Have fun when it gets power crept by another AoE character in a year or two that is as strong as E6 Jing Yuan, but at E0.
Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Sure. Sylveon, your Diluc better carry.
Hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Time to go. Made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Rain outlines your fate.
Time to catch.
So I just realized we have no healer. Xingqiu does not count. Eh. Sylveon, load faster. What?
I see. Don't burn yourself out. Retreat.
Wow. Wow. How difficult. Blam. I mean, it's got a crit rate on a 4-line piece. EM is not exactly useful, but not technically useless. Hey, a Dream Sylvan. Thank you, game. And we got some thingies from Rosaria, so cool. Turn-based combat is easier to power creep in a game that has one like Genshin's. Well, yeah, I talked about that earlier. Well, Icon is best for Jing Yuan. There's a what's the one called? There's the Battle Pass one. If you didn't buy the Battle Pass one, then probably the one from the Forgotten Hall shop you can buy. You can get R5 of or Super Imposition 5. They really did a terrible job with some of those stupid nonsense names in Star Rail, by the way. Doing this one more time, and I will use. Well, what do you guys? You're using. Okay, we'll use not sucrose. I'm gonna use Kooky. Why not? We'll get some overloads in. Yeah, the erudition might come from the shop, from the Forgotten Hall shop, I believe is the one I'm using, and I think the recommended one if you don't have the Battle Pass one. Luke in general is hot? I disagree. Well, I mean, he creates fire, which I guess might be objectively hot, but... I bet my overloads are doing more damage than do Luke. Only pulling on Jingyuan banner, yes or no? Hint, the answer is yes. I mean, if you're pulling for Tingyun, the answer is yes, I suppose, but for any other reason, no. I'll be honest, I really haven't used Jingyuan much, because without him being a little bit invested, he feels kind of crap to use to me at the current state I'm at in the game. Like, he really just does not perform well unless... yeah. He really just does not perform well to me unless I get him... Yeah, just get him built up properly, and I don't have very good equipment for him. I don't have very good relics for him, right? To be clear, I'm sure he'll feel good if I get some relics for him, get a team more built around him. But like, as far as just like playing mindlessly, he feels kind of to me. So I still would have preferred I lost the 50-50. Sorry. I'll probably get value out of having her eventually, but. He's got a cool anime move. It's fine. It's fine. It's better than like I'd rather have gotten him than like Gepard or Himeko, but or like a Welt or like Gepard, Himeko, Welt or Yanqing. I don't really need additional Yanqing Welts. I don't care about Gepard or Himeko that much. Gepard wouldn't be useless, but so you know, like. All the things that could have happened when I went to pay for him. Not my ideal. Would have preferred a Bronya, a Bailu, or a Clara. But he's fine. He's fine. He exists. I'm just not going to invest that much in him until I get done with my other units that I actually enjoy. Enjoy more. And feel like they give me value without them being heavily invested in. Games like Star Rail thrive on varied arsenals of characters, but Moyo offers too little stuff for that. What do you mean? It's just started. They have a lot of characters for now to start. And I think Star Rail's pretty good at like not making you feel like you need the 5-star characters too. So yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested in doing a 4-star only potentially in it. But wait, I keep forgetting there's only 2 people. Lost your 2 50-50s of this version to Clara? That's sad. Wait, how do you lose 2 50-50s? What do you mean you lost 2 50-50s, so no Jingyuan? If you lost 1 50-50, then went to pity again, you should... That's not... You have a guarantee. Ow. Oh my god, I hate this boss.
What a dreadful ending.
Guys, you can't die. You're playing Miko. You just had to like put your turrets down and run away. Oh, how did that hit me? Actual bull. Like, all you had to do, Sylveon, was or sorry, Sylveon, Kaze. All you had to do was not be near the dog. You have turrets. You lost one on Cielo, got Cielo, lost on Jing. Oh, this version, like 1.0. Okay, sorry, my brain... Guys, do you know how to dodge? Press the... Sorry, that dash ability is... that dash ability is not hard to dodge. Some of this enemy's other attacks are bullshit, but... Yeah, my brain. Anyways, my brain computed when you said version as like this banner, not the entire version. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I know Sucrose did nothing. Also, Sucrose can still swirl, I think. You can still get VV Shred. Did it just reset? I hope it didn't reset. I think it doesn't reset if... Fuck. God damn it. Guys. Why is co-op in this game so shit? Yeah, I didn't know about that Yaimiko buff. She gets like a... there's a secret thing with Yaimiko. I don't have Yaimiko on this account. There's a secret thing with Yaimiko where she goes from like a 100 and whatever % multiplier on her skill to like a 700% multiplier. She says right here, right now, emerge in that order. Yeah, I'm aware. Let's just do cookies. Anyways, that was more my fault than anything, to be clear. But also dodge.
Time to act.
Seela at around pity and her light cone at 27 pity. Seela's light cone really did not feel worth it to me. I have Super Imposition 5 of the simulated universe light cone. Because I decided it made more sense to get Super Imposition 5 of that before wasting all my things on anything else in that shop. And like, yes, it has a lower base attack and, you know, that doesn't provide as much damage %, but like, wasting how many wishes on the banner for that? Like, I know I wished on that banner, to be clear. That was for the video, but like, yeah, I don't know. The light cones really don't seem that worth it to me right now.
Body and mind.
Most of the time.
No, my son.
And I hope they never do. Oh, I can't let you in right now. You're a little late. Where? Oh, I still don't have the NRE on this count, by the way. Sylveon. Have you heard of the dodge button?
Out of my way. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Our bond is strong.
Also, you can just stay near me, Sylveon. I am healing. It's definitely not my fault for not staying near you, but also you're using Nahida. She's squishy. Guys, learn how to dodge. You like, look. Ooh, it's so hard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a butthole with dodging, but like, rely less on shielders. That attack is not one that's hard to dodge. Like, all you guys had to do was stay away from the doggo. You just had to stay away from the doggo. Oh, that was great. That was great. Thank you. Thank you. No goodies. No goodies that I can... Well, I mean, these are maybe useful, but yeah. And that exists. Cool. Thank you, game. Alright. Sorry for trashing on your guys' dodging skills, but also dodge. Kaze died while trying to heal with me. No, I think it was Kaze's fault. It wasn't my fault. I deny any blame for this situation. Alright, let's... If anyone else wants to join, I guess we're here. We're going to do dailies. If anyone else wants to join, feel free to rejoin. We'll go back to farming some artifacts. Andrews is actually kind of fun in co-op, by the way. The only frustrating thing about this boss in co-op is that, you know, there's no freaking waypoint near it, so it's just annoying to get back to. Otherwise, I actually kind of like that boss in co-op, as much as I might have been complaining about it a little bit. And I'm pretty sure you can iframe some of its more annoying attacks. Silter again. Or Slider. People, when they don't put, like... They have, like, the... In English, at least, consonant combinations that normally have a vowel in them. It's kind of funny. Because, like... Me, when I'm speaking English, if I want to say... You know, S-L-T-E-R... I have to add a vowel in for that, like, my brain to compute it as an English name. So I have to add, like, an I sound is what my brain defaults to. I forgot what it's called. It's called something in linguistics when people use abbreviations for that. Or they're not used to seeing things in other languages that have consonant combinations that normally would have vowels. And we just naturally add vowels automatically to things. So, like, I don't, but it's interesting, like, why does my brain incline to saying silter or instead of slider, right? I don't know.
Looks like I got carried away.
Sylveon, what's wrong with you? How long have you played Lisa and you still managed to not die with her? I don't know why I'm trashing all my viewers today. It's just fun. I'm sorry. It's fun. This is my inner Yai is showing today. I'm just poking fun. Okay. I'm sorry. Anyways, do I do anything with my teapot? No, because I've had to deal with teapot on multiple accounts, and I don't feel like doing anything other than just getting the currency in it. It's not been my thing, and it doesn't really feel good to like design things in there. But I've seen some of the stuff people do. It's kind of cool, but not my thing. I'm not even in Animal Crossing, a game that like I'm more inclined to do that kind of thing, like designing a space type thing. I mean, I don't do much of, so yeah. Something like I aspire to do, and then I never do it. Oh, this butthole. God. Stop drinking. Mother effer, stop drinking before you go to work the next day. Go F yourself. I would cut off your head if the game allowed me to. Not really. I'm joking. Don't. Also, one of the worst commissions in the game, and also you shouldn't have a job. Go F yourself. I'm sick of helping this butthole. This is why I don't like Nahida. I mean, Nahida's like one downside is that she's squishy. And I think that's a good thing. Like, she is grossly overpowered, and the only thing that balances her is that the fact that if you play bad, she die. So it incentivizes you to play a little bit better and actually engage in the mechanics of the game, which in my opinion is a good thing. Weird. Force you to engage in the game. Rather than just pressing buttons for 20 seconds straight and ignoring everything going on. God forbid you actually like try to like watch what things are happening and try to dodge and whatever. So, not saying that dodging is perfect in this game. They could make it better. But,
there'll be plenty of time for
anyways,
later.
You get the point. Blam, level 10. Hey, a wish. We probably will reach pity, by the way, this patch. I think on Standard Banner, because we are at... Let's see, we just did one wish, so we can add one. It's 55, 60, 62. We're at 63 right now. This would put us at 64. And then the wishes from standard... from the monthly reset would be 69. And then we got 3 more from the Battle Pass, right? Yeah, no, 4 more from the Battle Pass. So that would put us at 73. And then there's also, I'm literally only need to like do like probably like 30 minutes of like Sumeru exploration and get a level in the tree that gives me 2 more standard wishes. So I think we should get to pity on the standard banner again, on this account. So that's cool, I guess. Maybe we'll get an early 4-star. No, sad. Okay. I'm not even going to ask for early 5 stars because we all know we don't get early 5 stars in this account. That's nonsense. Utter nonsense. Oh, my chat broke again, by the way. I see my stream preview has a bunch of messages that I missed. Don't diss Dendro Queen. I'm sorry. C2 makes me lazy. Don't dodge if I don't get interrupted. Yeah, I don't blame you. Which 5-star is the worst in my opinion? Aloy doesn't count. I also won't count Traveler, but also Dendo Traveler exists now, so they wouldn't even be counted as the worst 5-star. Dia being as big as a flavor fill as she is definitely would qualify, I think, as being quite bad. But I think the average player would get more enjoyment just kinda like that, just cause like playing Dia, even if her damage, even if she hits like a wet noodle, even if she literally kills herself off-field, even if you use her as Mihoyo intended as like an off-field tank or some stupid crap, she still will kill herself off-field. And still can feel like crap to use. She has satisfying animations, and I don't know. I enjoy her so much. It's hard for me to like, but like if I compare Dia to Chi-Chi, right? I'm just like 100 times out of 100, I'd choose playing Dia over Chi-Chi. Right? So I'd probably say Chi-Chi. She's just such a nothing in the current state of the game. She's not technically, in my opinion, as like a cryo healer. She's not on a technical utility level. She's probably not worse than Dia, because Dia has the problem of like Dia's best team Mono Pyro. Amber is better than her. So. Like, is Chi-Chi better than Dia? No. But I still maintain that I think more people would enjoy Dia than enjoy Chi-Chi, which I think makes Dia potentially better because she's more valuable for certain people to get than Chi-Chi. So I think it's not fair to say Dia is worse than Chi-Chi because of that. So I only have 5-star that I'd bash on hardcore. Most 5-stars have a reason for existing, even if some of them are a bit niche kind of thing, right? Yoimiya's lower on the ranks, but she's not terrible, to be clear. I just really don't like her. Gani is okay. Tarte is obviously still strong. I don't like some aspects of his kit. Klee is pretty bad. Klee and Albedo are both, yeah. Like, between Klee, Albedo, Chi-Chi, and Dia... between Klee, Albedo... I'm not going to talk about Diluc, because I feel like some people might get a little bit salty if I bash too much on Diluc. But between Klee, Albedo, Chi-Chi, and Dia, my worst character would be Chi-Chi. Like, of those three. I would rate Albedo and Klee as worse because they're limited characters, though. And I'd never want to pull for them because they're limited. If they were standard banner characters, it might... I would definitely rate them higher than Chi-Chi, but because they're limited, I think they're actually worse. Like, I'm more likely to build Chi-Chi than I ever am and use and get value out of Chi-Chi than I ever am out of out of Klee and Albedo, because I'm never going to pull for them. They're just that meh, right? So... So I think I actually might put Klee and Albedo below Dia or Chi-Chi, because at least Dia and Chi-Chi are standard banner, and you get them for free, and or you get them, there's a good chance you'll get them for free eventually, because you were going to lose some 50/50s realistically if you play this game for a long time. You might never get them, to be clear, because no guarantee, of course, but there's also a good chance you do get them. They're not limited banner characters. I need to kick you guys out. So if I factor in the nature of, like, limited banner characters should be better than what Albedo and Klee offer, Albedo, Klee. But otherwise, Chi-Chi. I'm not going to build any three of them, though. Watch them, by the way, watch them run Albedo on a banner. Or watch them run Albedo in a patch where, like, I really want the 4-star or something, and then I end up wishing a bunch and getting Albedo. That's what I'm gonna be. Also, you can troll me, by the way. Like, I say Albedo's one of the worst, and like I think my personality is the most like Albedo, most likely, it seems like. So, anyways, whatever. Hello, 4N and 3, welcome back. Barbara's burst animation is 5-star. Yeah. He woke up and said, "I'm gonna piss everyone off in chat." Look, I told you it's a Yai Miko day. It's a Yai Miko day for me. I am just channeling my inner riling people up energy. Yeah, don't you dare slander Dia. Dia cannot be slandered. No. Slander Dia all you want. Dia's garbage, but I love her. My goal with this Abyss cycle on my main account, by the way, I have no idea what the Abyss is, so this might not be doable, because Mono Pyro sometimes isn't... I could just janked out there. Mono Pyro is sometimes not, you know, the best for dealing with certain situations in Abyss, so it might not be doable. But my hope is that this Abyss cycle, when it resets, again, haven't looked at it, don't spoil me of anything specific on it, would be Mono Pyro on one side with Dia, and then my animal attack team on the other side with you know, Yae, Baiju, Kirara, and Fischl. That'd be a nice achievement. That's probably going to be another miserable Abyss cycle with stupidly specific requirements, because that's just how they design Abysses nowadays, so yay. Oh, wait a second, kids. People are in loading screens, actually. Chi-Chi slander is unforgivable. I disagree. I mean, I did say that Chi-Chi has more, like, as a healer that does do cryo, although she doesn't generate energy. But as a healer that do cryo, she is probably more arguably useful than Dia. But Dia's more fun, so I still rate Dia over her. That's all it comes down to. Even if Dia literally kills herself and hits like a wet noodle despite going like Spartan rage mode. I don't know what you guys are playing, but we doing Hyper Bloom? Someone please switch to Dendro. Or no, you are doing Dendro. Okay, we're fine. Sure, and Chi-Chi is here to freeze. You know, it's actually a functional Bloom team. Oh yeah, Kokomi can't crit, so Kokomi is the worst character in the game. Worse than Chi-Chi. No. Alright, Len, let's see your Chi-Chi. Let's see, I mean, I was gonna say let's see if Chi-Chi prevents us from dying, but the 4 NNN3 has so little faith in Chi-Chi preventing us from dying that they brought Kokomi. Could you not be a butthole? Be over here? Yay. Chi-Chi can crit with Blizzard Strayer. I mean, you can build Chi-Chi to do damage. Like, her healing skills on attack, so you could build her for attack on Blizzard Strayer and then just have some crit. Sure. I am almost assuredly not including all of this farming footage into a video, by the way, but at least some of it. I'll have to... I didn't put the 50 CV feather in the latest weapons only video because it just didn't make sense to put it anywhere. Like, I could have put it in the start, I could have put it at the end, but I was like, I'll just put it in a future video. And I still gotta make a short on it too, but I'll do that this week probably. That sacrificial frag, or the sacrificial sword could have been a C2 Kuki, by the way. I'm never gonna stop asking for characters and weapons only, because it's the most important thing to get. Turns out characters more important than weapons in the game. Who knew? Sue me. Wow, we made a pretty good team. Good job, guys. Also, nice lo-fi. I'll hate them. No Gilded Dreams. Sad. A great Dia team comp is Kuki, Nahida, Xingqiu, and Yelan. I mean, you forgot to put Dia on that team. You can certainly play Dia in a Hyper Bloom team and then just not play Dia. It does work. It does work. It is one of Dia's better teams. And if you don't switch to Dia in that team, she won't even kill herself. That's a big upside too. Damn. If we're not memeing, by the way, you can definitely figure out like a Burgeon comp that Dia does make sense in, where like most of the damage is probably still Hyper Bloom, but you do occasionally get Burgeons, and it would probably function. That could be another onset goblet for Yao Yao, but also Burgeon Dia. Oh, I have my fingers on the wrong button. Yeah, Burgeon Dia, yes. Just not amazing at it because the frequency of her hits from her skill are not great, and the downtime in her skill is also not great, unless you have C2. So, and also the way that her skill hits, it actually doesn't, even though she has a big ring on her AoE, the way it actually hits the enemies does not actually trigger cores consistently depending on like what type of enemies you have. So, Burgeon Dia is not good. I'm not going to recommend it, but you can do it, and it could certainly function and clear endgame combat stuff. You'd probably want the team to still mostly be doing Hyper Bloom damage, but you could actually have Dia contributing something with overloads and whatever. She's not the best option for that. Like, Toma would be better. Bennett would be better. But Dia would exist for something that's functional there. Hey, sure. Would appreciate some Gilded Dreams pieces like this game, but we don't really need feathers that badly. It's fine. Harbinger am I most excited for? I don't know. None of the Harbingers have been characters I've cared about thus far. What do we have? We only have... Is there only 2 in the game right now? Child and Wander? Am I stroking? Is there another Harbinger in the game? But this, I guess as far as like interesting things like the for combat goes, the Columbina I think is the one with the big robot friend. Like she could be like a Savara type in Genshin, but instead of like automatic counters like in Star Rail, it's just you get a big old robot that you get to play as in Genshin. That'd be cool. So it's like a combat level. Columbina I think seems really cool. And then I don't know. Yay. Wow. Quality. And then who else? Do C6 Bennett normal attacks explode seeds? Yes, they do. His skill is better at it though, because it swings in an AoE. Is Columbina the one with the robot, by the way? I don't know, there's Columbina, and then the only other one I'm interested in, just on like a design level, like visual design level, is the one with the weird mask covering her eyes that's like the cross hatch shape. Oh, the Columbina is the one with the lace eye patch. Okay. Okay, so Columbina I am interested in for other reasons. and then Robo Lady. That's the 2 I'm interested in. And then all the others, it would depend on how they play. But they've not, for me personally, they have not been successful in making me interested in them. Wanderer has some specific things that I don't like about him, and then Child has specific things that I don't like about them, despite them both being kind of interesting, right? All right, we're gonna leave 1 fragile, by the way. Blam. Alright, we'll let potentially some new people in call if you want to join. And then that's all the artifact farmings we doing for the day. Robo Lady is Sandrone. Then Sandrone. There you go. If she ends up not actually using her robot to any meaningful degree in combat, super lame, and I hate it. They couldn't possibly do that. I would be very surprised. We'll probably do this after we get done with artifacts here. We got time. If no one joins, I guess I just do this in single player. That's fine. People can join. You can rejoin, by the way, if you played before. I don't care. I don't care. I just wanted to give the opportunity for new people trying to get in. I don't know why I used that. I should have just healed with the not that, but whatever. It's fine. Welcome back. How many sigils do I have? 8. Not enough. Okay. If we have time, I will do... We'll do the event stuff that I can do. And then we may explore Sumeru a little bit to get some more Dendro sigils. It also is not going to take me... I should definitely be able to get a 5-star this patch in Standard Banner because... I should be able to do some Inazuma exploration too for some wishes as well. So... Realistic, actually, Okay, as soon as the monthly reset happens, is that this week? Yeah, the monthly reset is this week. Maybe I'll have a 5-star this video. Ooh, maybe we'll have our first and maybe only Standard Banner character 5-star from the limited banner, or not limited banner. Sorry, because I can theoretically grind out 4 wishes from the tree in Sumeru in not that long of time, and from Inazuma in not that long of time. It's feasibly something I could do. Nah, sorry, LOL. Maybe next time. I will use probably Kuki. Oh, no. Oh, yep, okay, there we go. Now we're not doing Hybrid Bloom, actually. So... I mean, this is co-op in a nutshell. Oh, God. Perfect. Just start. Just start. Oh, God. Not getting a 5-star today, to be clear. But a 5-star this week is doable. Sorry, lol. Yeah, I mean, that's their name. I'm sorry. Sorry, lol. I'm probably gonna do some star... maybe we'll see where I'm at. We're gonna finish the event. We're gonna do our farming, obviously. We're gonna finish the event. I don't know, I'll ask you guys what you want to see. Either, oh no, actually no. I was gonna say I want to do some farming in Star Rail. I can do some farming in Star Rail, I realize, but I don't really have anything to actually do, I guess, other than like using my fuel, my toilet paper fuel, and that I can do off screen. Like I just tab out of the game while it farms, so I don't really need to do that. So never mind. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna just do. Unless you guys really want to see it, then we can. But it's gonna be not the most exciting content. Wow. R5 Verity outdamaged with Zith and Nukes, so that's another reason you want to R5 it. That's a really terrible reason, Sylveon. Don't. How are we only getting a chat function in 1.1 but no co-op? I mean, co-op is probably never happening unless it's not trivial to add co-op to a game. It's one of those things that like a game has to be like made from the outset for it to not be easy. But I don't know. It depends on how much of the framework of Genshin they copied. It's possible that it could actually, if they add co-op, it's because that Star Rail's base framework is copied from Genshin, and like they can just kind of mostly use the same work they've done in Genshin to make co-op work in Star Rail. Just changing some things. I would like to see it because I honestly think the co-op would work better in Star Rail. Just with like each player controls a unit, there'd be a lot of waiting. A lot of time where you're just not doing anything because it's turn-based. But I don't think there'd be that much time because the the turns are pretty rapid, right? Normally people shouldn't take that long to decide how to do things. Oh, bye, Tizurel. I guess, lol, if you're logged in, you can try to rejoin, but... Oh yeah, a battling system fighting against other people? That's fair. I didn't think about that. Yeah, they could... That would be cool to see them implement something like that. That would be probably easier for them to implement, too. I'll wait a few seconds for anyone wants to join for the first, last 2 resin. Sorry for leaving. Gotta give your grandma insulin. I'll be honest, Tiz, it sounds like you're not dedicated enough. You wouldn't... The fact that you wouldn't neglect your grandma's health for me to help me farm virtual equipment for my characters, it's kind of insulting, to be honest. Hopefully obvious sarcasm. I hope. Oh god. Someday my sarcasm is going to bite me in the ass. But oh well. PvP on the other hand might be a bit pay to win. That's true. They could definitely... well, the frustrating part is it might come down more to... Well, I don't know. It really depends on how would they implement like character weaknesses, right? And whatnot. But they could definitely remove Eidolons kind of thing. Or make everyone have all Eidolons for PvP. IMO is pretty obvious. Well, that's good. That's good. Hello, Erhim. Erhim? Is it Abdul Erhim? Erhim?
Now, but friends are forever.
Oh, Hyperbloom again, I guess. Let's go.
Yeah, publishing.
Really hate Kazuha, so I haven't bothered polling. Only getting him for Lisa now that I have what I want. Why do you hate Kazuha? What is with Sylveon hating all the best characters in the game? I don't know what other characters Sylveon hates, so I guess I'm putting words in Sylveon's mouth, but... Kazuha's one of those characters that, like, it doesn't matter if you don't like the character. He's like... I'd be surprised that anyone that got Kazuha didn't enjoy using him. But Piplin is so nice. Why did Piplin say something nice in chat? Can I bring my Nahida? Oh, it's fine if you want. Stay. I don't know. Aw, thanks. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that. All you hate Kazuha? Okay, you know what? Next person that says they hate Kazuha is getting shadow banned? No, I'm joking. Kazuha's dry, you don't like them at all? What do you mean they're dry? Like, personality-wise? I mean, sure. I don't think a chill dude that just wants to wander the world is that boring of a person. I think I'm a pretty dry person too, and you watch me. Maybe I'm not, I don't know. Maybe I might be too chaotic to be as dry as Kazuha. I'm not saying that Kazuha has a lot of depth, to be clear. He's not the most interesting, I agree. On a personal level, but he's so mechanically fun for playing the video game. Not just, haha, the story of the characters kind of thing. So, it doesn't matter to me. Like, he's the most, like, satisfying character to play in the game, I feel. For how much he just, like, buffs teams in the most obvious way, and how much he just... The control you have over grouping with his jumping, and his jumping just being fun. I don't know. It just seems rude to hate on his personality. It was just like... Hey man, I know I just met you, and you're like this cool, like, dude that, like, travels the world, but you're boring as fuck. Go fuck yourself. I don't like his skill. His skill is the best part about him. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Rem? I mean, you like Rem, so... This is a very Yamiko day for me. I don't know why. I don't know why I woke up and chose to just... I don't know. Whatever, I'm sorry. Not a fan of his design. His design's great. I like its design. He's a Canada man. I'm not gonna say he's a must pull, to be clear. I don't think any character in this game is a must pull. I don't want to pressure anyone into pulling for him. Sure. Well, that was some good last artifacts, but anyway, I don't want to pressure anyone into pulling for Kazuha. But I'd also be surprised if if you regretted getting him, right? So, like, he's like a gentle soul, but he's edgy when he's skills. He's a swordsman. What do you expect? You expect a swordsman not to be a little bit edgy with his sword skills? I don't know. Anyways, I disagree in the design thing, but that's just personal taste. I just would be surprised if most people pull for Kazuha and they didn't enjoy using him. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna exit call just so people are not noisy with idols. It's not really your guys' fault. It's just the idols, mostly. So, all right. Thank you for the help for the farming. Let's level some artifacts. Not that we needed the help that much, to be honest. It might have been faster if we didn't get the help, but it's fine. It's fun for co-op shenanigans. I keep on pressing that. Alright, what do we do first? I think... Okay, the boring option is just leveling up Sucrose's artifacts, but I think we're gonna work on Rosaria's artifacts. All right, so first of all, timepieces. Let's give Kaya this level 20 piece back, and then we got a couple new options, right? Yeah, we got this attack percent piece, and we got this attack percent piece. Both of them as they're the same piece. They are the same piece. One has minimum roll, one does not. All right, let's level both these to 4. I don't think I got any other circlets, which is a bit sad. I definitely did not get any other cryo goblets. Feathers don't matter. Well, I mean, feathers do matter, but I don't think I got any that really mattered. We got some potential flowers. I think that one to go through. All right, so we got to go do these timepieces quick because that's the quickest one. Then we can try some circlets, and then we'll do flowers. I'm not gonna level them 20 right away. And well, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Let's get lucky. You know what? Gonna start a new recording file. Make sure I actually started recording. All right, so it's easier for me to edit this garbage. All right, please. Yeah, that's what I meant by please. I mean, to be fair, I didn't specify. So, maybe the game just interpreted my plea. The language processor of the game is like, you said please. I see. You wanted a defense. I can't fault it for that. But this time, game, by please, I mean crit rate. I will take EM too. That's not okay. Well, I have 3 attack percent with crit damage. 2 of them with ER. Either of them could roll well. It just is down to how they roll into crit and ER. Yarp. Well, that exists. Cool. Not a great start, but let's see. We got this one with attack percent. And then we have this one. And we have this one. Alright, these are like the same piece. So we just want crit, we want ER, we want attack percent. Any of those, or EM even, makes them potentially usable. Hey, you know what? We'll take it. Alright, sweet. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Do I really need that much crit rate on a crit damage circle with Staff of Scarlet Sands on Rosaria? Not necessarily. The attack percent actually could be better, theoretically. But it's probably better to have the crit rate, most likely. So, we're going to switch to it, is my point. Let's just check this one just in case. Pokemon Nuzlocke win. I could see chat being like no Turtwig and you being like suboptimal L. Maybe eventually. I'd be interested in doing it for some like older Pokemon games. Okay. It's weird. Okay. I'm gonna keep this one locked and throw away the one with the attack percent. This one has EM on it, which is I'd say more useful on Gilded Dreams than attack percent. Especially with the Staff of Scarlet Sands and Rosaria, right? But I'm not gonna level this up to 20 right now, unless this rolls like utter poo bear. Okay. Let's go. Feather time. Flower time, I mean. Alright, we don't need to level up the non-crit ones, and that one good line, one good line, one good line, two good lines, two good lines, okay. 4 line, whatever, okay. So we got these two. I want to check if they roll double crit. Whoops. It exists. It exists. I don't care about this piece. Why is that locked? Like attack percent's not bad technically. It's useful, but I really want the crit. Let's go. Thank you, game. All right. All right, we winning. All right, let's see. Okay, so now we got. Oh, I didn't even level up this one. I mean, this could be an additional one, but we'll. You know what? Whatever. We'll take this to 4. Why not? Just to figure out, because it's probably going to the trash if it doesn't roll crit. Yeah. Goodbye. Okay. Where is this piece? Right. Alright, this piece is our backup in case it rolls Pooh Bear. And we also have this piece, but Kaya's probably going to keep that piece. So we got this piece, we got this piece, and we already got a good feather leveled up. The timepiece is part of the main linchpin. Yeah. Let's timepiece and circlet. Yeah, okay. What's our ER at, actually? Because we're currently at, we have 1 line there, 1 line there, no, none there, none there. Ooh, okay, we kind of need some ER rolls too, to be honest. Like, we probably need at least 120 to 130 ER. Hopefully we'll get some ER rolls, we'll see. If I really need to, I can switch to this piece, which is not great. Like, it's definitely a big loss in crit value, but at least has high stat value, so it's not the worst thing in the world. I could live with this one. But I don't want to, so we'll see. I do need some ER rolls, though. I definitely need some ER rolls. I could switch, I could also steal, if like Kaya is high on ER, I could switch to Kaya's Goblet, right? Which is obviously a pretty good goblet for Melt. Rosaria has the better weapon anyway, so it probably would make sense to put her on the better goblet. Anyways, so you know, we'll see. Let's just level up the timepiece a little bit. I don't know how much fodder I have, a decent bit. Hopefully we'll get all of our artifacts like level 12 at least. So I'm going to be ignoring chat for a bit while I do this, by the way. I know some people are asking me things, but I'm kind of just focused on this right now. Let's go. That never happened. Could at least roll flat attack, you know, game. At least flat attack does something for me. You troll freaking game. Do I even bother? Do I even bother? Please? Okay. Thank you. That helps. You know what? Actually, we'll take it to 12 and then we'll see. I think all of my chat is ignoring me. I'll take it to 16. The ER really does help. Like, I'm not sad about the ER, especially because it's a max roll, but also Could you, like, at least... Please? You know what? I take that. I'm not gonna complain. I need the ER. That means, like, my Rosaria's ER issues are fixed. As long as I don't get trolled and get, like, 100 more ER rolls. Alright. Screw it. We take it to 20, by the way. Okay, that really didn't roll that well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It rolled fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, let's go. Okay, redemption. Genshin's redemption arc starts here. Less redemption. But it's fine. You know, they can't all roll crit. That'd be unlikely. I'm running out of fodder, by the way. Yo, let's go. Thank you, game. All right, you know what? You're forgiven a bit for this other one, although it really would have been nice to have. We're gonna be a bit heavy on crit rate, to be completely honest. It's like now, or what? Like, let's look at where we're at right now without having like the flower level up, right? We're at 76, and she gets 12% crit rate with their passive. 76, 125. Some extra ER rolls actually wouldn't hurt. I wouldn't mind going to like 130 ER. Even if her ER might be fine now. I don't know exactly what her ER needs are going to be with Kaya. So, again, don't look at the attack or whatever because she's not really fully leveled. And oh yeah, one upside, by the way, of getting not Kagura's Verity is I should be able to justify leveling up this weapon to 90, which is nice. So I do plan to do that. But anyways. Let's level up the flower before I bother with much else. And hey, crit rate. I mean, hey, crit damage. Nice. I was gonna say we really need the crit damage, not the crit rate, but hey, game heard me. And more crit rate. Look, okay, good artifact. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Let's take it all the way. Well, okay. By all the way, I mean not very all the way, but it's fine. Well, I guess we're using 5-star fodder. It's fine. Ooh, what is this? Screw that goblet, I don't care. I at least want to see the result of this thing. Really? All the crit rate. You know what? It's fine. We got there's some pretty heavy low rolls, whatever. Especially the min roll in the end is a bit sad. That could have been a 14 if it max rolled. But you know what? It's fine. This would have been a 40 if it wasn't for the low rolls. That's very good. Our Rosaria's crit rate is it's fine. You know, I have always preached that the problem of having too much crit rate and not enough crit damage is a much better problem than the reverse. So this does definitely mean I think I'm just going to go the lazy route and we're going to steal Kaya's goblet. This also has a bunch of crit rate, to be honest. So point is, this crit rate is not super needed here. And also I could potentially switch to something with like more crit damage on the feather even and less crit rate. So it gives us more flexibility, right? To switch our other artifacts around. The timepiece obviously could use some work. But overall, right, this build, and you can add a little bit of crit damage. Oh, that's actually more crit rate than I need. That's funny. Whatever, it's fine. Rosaria, okay, so this is actually a rare example of accidentally having too much crit rate because I just got that many crit rate rolls. I could, so because Rosaria has her 12% crit rate, so theoretically she needs no more than 12% crit rate, right? Or sorry, 88% crit rate to have 100% crit rate. So this is actually more crit rate than I need. But I can't do anything about the game giving me 500 crit rate rolls. So oh well. Those are still useful artifacts for other characters. We don't actually need any more crit rate, but I'm gonna finish leveling up this piece for the funsies, also for the crit damage. No doubles. Sad. It's all of my 5-star fodder going in the trash. It's fine. It's fine. Almost literally all of it is gone. Alright. Blam. Defense. That's fine. You know, it really doesn't matter. I didn't need more crit rate on Rosaria at this point. Again, more crit rate wouldn't have been bad because, again, it just potentially increases flexibility. Would have been, and potentially, you know, also more useful in other units, but a 10 crit rate with a crit damage circlet is not bad. The other stats are obviously Pooh Bear, but oh well. Overall, Timepiece went kind of... Feather, we had this before. Flower went really well. Goblet we didn't do because, honestly, there's not much reason to do the Goblet for now. Overall, from having no artifacts, and again, don't put too much stake in the attack stat, because we don't have this level 90, and Rosaria needs to be leveled up a bit more. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, I would say. And she'll have more attack from like double pyro from pyro resonance and all that. Also, yeah. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty good Mount Rosaria build for having she's got 100% crit rate functionally. 150 crit damage is not bad. It's certainly not bad. It could definitely be higher. We need more crit damage stats. But going from like not having a build on her to having a build on her is pretty good. The question is, how much did we just neuter Kaya? Alright, keep that. That we can just simulate leveling up and like pretend we have a little bit of crit rate rolls. That we can keep. Sure. So actually, I didn't really take that much from Kaya other than his Goblet. I don't think. I think I have everything the same. He could use some upgrades, but his ER is way high. I think he's on What? How does he have this much ER? What happened? What? Huh? 11, 16. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, what? How does he have this much? 16 plus 32. Does he ascend with ER? 43, 50 ER. Does he ascend with ER? I don't know how to view that. I don't know. He might ascend with ER. And in that case, Kaya's ER is probably a bit high, but you know what? It's a good problem to have. Hopefully we can get a better weapon for him in the future. It's possible that just the base attack increase of Aquila Favonia with like a decent amount of attack percent substats could make just the base attack of Aquila Favonia worth it over Harbinger of Dawn. But the crit that Harbinger of Dawn gives is really, really nice. So he does ascend with ER. Okay, good. That makes sense then. So yeah, this is probably more ER than he needs realistically on a double cryo team. But I don't mind it necessarily because that means I can like more safely funnel energy to Rosaria if need be. Although Rosaria's ER is pretty good too, as long as I steal that Goblet. So we got some minor improvements, but honestly, with the artifacts we have right now, right, we got like a competent team going for double melt or double pyro, double cryo melt. So we can try that. Probably. I guess. Do you guys want to see it right now? I can try it right now. I guess. I didn't even think we could try it right now. It's going to be limited a bit by the nature of not having like Rosaria leveled up fully or whatever. But let's just throw Rosaria here.
Make sure to keep up.
They both, all these characters snapshot, by the way. So, you know. It doesn't. I don't think the rotation matters that much. I think. Well, no. Xiangling would want to be. I'm trying to. It's kind of weird because I think you would rotate like Rosaria first into Xiangling, because she can Xiangling get a little bit of melts off her initial activation. Plus, she can get the crit rate buff from Rosaria, which would be nice. And then Kaya can be just last for extra cryo, right? Is my thing. And then you just switch between use their skills to make sure you get energy, and that's kind of all it comes down to. I think it's pretty simple rotation team. Let's see what the where'd it go? There it is. Deploy. Mount. Alright, melt team. Xiangling is very dead. I guess I'll revive her. Blam. Alright, so yeah, with Pyro Resonance right now, she's at 1544 attack. That's without any like attack percent increase from the Gilded Dreams bonus, which she will get. Xiangling is, of course, on her normal build, and the crit rate buff is actually going to be pretty nice for Xiangling in this team, which is good. And then Kaya is on his build. Oh, Kaya didn't even... I was like, what is going on with his crit rate? Kaya didn't even have the passive up from... from Harbinger of Dawn. So Kaya's a bit... Alright, Kaya's a bit imbalanced, okay? Kaya might need a crit damage circlet as well, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna continue farming Gilded Dreams a little bit to try to get some improvements for Kaya and Rosaria a little bit. Other than that, I think the goal for this team would be getting this to level 90, getting Bennett's Aquila to level 90 as well. Maybe leveling up Bennett a little bit, but leveling Bennett to 80 and leveling... I'd like to get everyone to level 80 at least, right? Just... It's not going to add that much value to level 80 Kaya. So I'd prioritize level 80 Bennett over anything. Yeah, get Rosaria at least to level 70. Actually, we might be able to do that today. Let's see. I don't think I have enough resources. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It's level 60. And I need some Valberries. Oh, okay. No, I can get her to level 70 today. Alright, well, let's just go get some Valberries, I guess. Kaya has a 1-to-1 crit ratio. Indeed, he does. Actually, oh, I just realized. Kaya with the Harbinger of Dawn passive up is going to have more than a... He's going to have more than 100% crit rate. Because of Rosaria's buff. Frick. Okay, it's fine. He really needs a crit damage circlet, basically. He really needs a crit damage circlet in this build. Another alternative would be like a Blacklift sword. I don't really want to spend the Star Glitter on a Blacklift sword though, because I'd rather save the Star Glitter for official in the shop, right? So, oh well. I might wish for Lo-Fi for him. Might. No guarantees. The problem is if we get Freedom Sword, it's really not that useful to us. I guess just without setting up anything meaningful, what's just melt damage? Nice, 7,000? Alright, that's without any like meaningful buffs though, that's just the initial. Nice, 8,400 after Gilded Dreams buff is up, and that's without Bennett Burst or whatever, so. Already pretty good, already pretty good. And that's what, just to be clear, level 1 talents. Yeah, it's definitely already a competent build. Well, that's something. The power of artifacts. What a world. Where is... I don't know. I forgot where all the Valberries are here. It's been a while. Give me a break. This is probably the wrong location to go. If this team feels better than National play, I will be very happy. I think it will feel better than National to me. I really don't like how National feels to play. Only funny thing is if we end up using this team, it means the other side of Abyss, we're probably going to do like Hyper Bloom, but with Xingqiu instead. And then... and then we might not use Sucrose that much, because we still might end up doing double Dendro. I don't know, we could still use Sucrose. I don't know, we'll try using Sucrose and without Sucrose in Abyss for the Hyper Bloom team. She certainly works for Hyper Bloom, and it's nice to have the grouping to just like crowd control enemies, of course, but... Anyways, Ascend, Blam.
Good. Getting.
And there we go. Oh wait, well, not there we go. There we go. Level 70 Rosaria. Perfect. Might do her level... okay, probably will do her next Ascension at the very least. I think my priority... Yeah, I will do her next Ascension, because I definitely want her to get her skill and burst to level 8 at least, right? If we're going to properly utilize her. And Kaya, what are your talents? Are only at 6 still? Okay. Oh, frick, you use the same materials as Rosaria. Oh, I don't want to have to farm the... I mean... okay, we'll go see what we can craft right now for Rosaria's talents and get her talent leveled up, hopefully to level 6 at least here. And then we'll go from there. Why are you still level 5? Guoba. Not that it matters that much, but... sure, whatever. Get that to level 6, don't have to worry about it ever again. Alright, more is going to be an issue. I'm going to have to farm Leylands probably to get this leveled up. Do I have... I think I might have these farmed up already. Let me go check. Yeah, so priority now, I think. Well, that's good. I'm very happy with the progress in this stream. It's been a productive stream for once. I've decided I want to focus on... Obviously, we need to get Sucrose's artifacts finished leveling up, but I decided I want to focus on getting Staff of Scarlet Sands level 90, getting Aquila Favoni to level 90. So it's kind of nice that we didn't get... If we got like the weapon for Kagura's Verity for Hazo, we would have had to now level up another weapon, meaning we don't have the resources to level up our existing weapons at level 90. So this is going to be a nice break that lets us slow down a little bit and level our existing weapons to 90, because previously the only one I leveled to 90 was Xiangling here, right? And like we're going to level the other ones, right? So Staff of Scarlet Sands is probably first, and then Aquila Favonia for attack for the attack buff on Bennett is really nice. Like that'll give our characters a meaningful attack buff by just leveling it to 90 for good old Benny here. And give Kasha Suit maybe eventually, but I'm going to push that aside. But yeah. At least Staff and at least Aquila Favonia will give a meaningful existing benefit to our teams. And yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good. I'm surprised how good of incompetent of builds we got going here. Let's see what we can do over our materials though. Alright, send that. Yeah, send that. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna check this. Okay, what is it called? It's just like bowls, plate bowls things. I definitely do. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I do have enough. Right, nice. Okay, cool. So we do that. Blam. And then I need to create, 6 more. And create 2. Blam. There we go. And then I needed a whole bunch of these, I believe, which I probably don't have enough of these, but realistically, it won't take that long to get it. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. It will not take that long to get enough of these for leveling up Staff of Scarlet Sands, so that's good. If I want to level Staff of Scarlet Sands and Aquila Favonia, by the way, I don't think I have enough ore to level them both 90, which is annoying. But it is what it is. It shouldn't take me that long to get enough ore to level them both to 90, though. So over the next couple weeks here, I think we'll be able to do it. Where's my ore? There it is. Yeah, I have 1,038. I think it takes around like 600-700 to level a weapon from 80 to 90. But we'll see. And it takes like 1,000,000 more. That's also a problem. So I'm going to have to farm ley lines. Gonna have to... Oh, boy. I think I also have to farm this material for this weapon too. So, Is what it is. This I can probably craft enough of for. Let's see.
Negotiable, except over.
Yep, definitely can. Sweet. Have any tips for EM Raiden with Staff of Scarlet Sands? If you're on EM Raiden with Staff of Scarlet Sands, which is a build I really like on Raiden, my preferred build is for Hybrid Raiden is just full EM, but crit. You'd need crit substats, right? So full EM, but crit substats on Emblem of Sever Fate. That way you can get big burst damage and get big aggravates, and like notably, like her initial burst hit will not be like as big as it could be with like a traditional Emblem build, but with aggravates, her burst damage on her like charge attacks when you're doing your charge attacks during your burst would be a lot higher. Like they'd be like doubled. So yeah, if you're doing my weird hybrid Raiden that I've done on Polearms only, where it's full emblem with EM main stat pieces, and then as many crit stats as you can have, it's quite good. And then getting enough ER is the only other main problem. Like it's fun. It's not necessarily the best way to do it. Like you're kind of just like splitting the difference and making it like worse for Hybrid Bloom, but better for like burst damage, and it doesn't actually like make it objectively better. But it's an artifact set that makes her work in both situations, arguably. So as long as you're using Dendro with her. So I don't know. I really like Hybrid Raiden. So that would be my advice. But you can mix and match it depending on your artifacts. To be clear, you can put an Electro Goblet on her instead. But it's just like the less EM you have, the more you're lessening her Hyper Bloom damage potentially, and the more you're increasing her burst damage by putting more crits. Like if you're putting a crit circlet, but if you have like a crit circlet with a whole bunch of EM substats, or an Electro Goblet with a whole bunch of EM substats, that's another option, right? It's just like you gotta. It's a really hard build to do because even with Staff of Scarlet Sands giving you a lot of the crit rate you need, you still want, a bunch of crit damage stats. You need enough ER substats to keep her burst up still. Even with her ER essentially, she still needs some ER stats. And you need a whole bunch of EM, like as much EM as possible, while having as much crit as possible. So it's a very hard build to do. But it is fun. It's a very like high investment, fun build to do, in my opinion. When Raiden has a rerun, I plan to make a video when Raiden has a rerun next, talking about it and why I think it's a fun high investment build to go for if you're really invested in Raiden. So yeah. Anyways, I was looking at this and just see what do they have in the materials. Okay, I got that. Oh yeah, the Cabrian's plate. Oh, I can make some. I can make one. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Actually, I can make many more than I thought. All right, I need 5. I can make like 10 more of these. That makes. I think I have enough of these too. Okay, I think I have enough, right? So I can make 4. That's 5. Sweet. Okay. And then I can do 1. No, sorry. I need 1 more, right? Yeah, and I need 2 more whites. So that means I need 6 more blacks. Yep. Sweet. Blam. Sweet. I don't have to farm any resin materials for my weapons. I don't want to level up. Great. Good. We're just going to do the Ascension right now. Why not? Blam. Level that up. Let's see how much ore it takes. Was I right? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I guess we're just holding. I want to see how much ore it takes, right? If I get lucky, it'll take about 500, and then I won't have to farm any of this. I'm not going to do this right now because I want to at least level Rosaria's talents to 6 before I do this. Oh, I think I'm wrong. Oh, I'm wrong. Sweet. It only takes 372 to level from 80 to 90. I thought it was like 5 to 800 or something. Sweet. Okay, good. That means I have enough ore to level 90 both Aquila Favonia and Staff of Scarlet Sands. It's just a matter of getting the Mora. Sweet. Oh, man, this is going to be a freaking productive week for weapons only. I have never been so glad to lose on the weapon banner. Because like we'd be working on Conqueror's Verity right now, and instead now we can just work on things like I would have liked to do in the past, but like I was always like, I need to stockpile resources, need to plan for the next thing. Now I can just take a break and level existing things. Oh man, you know what? It was actually fortunate to not get Verity and to have a guarantee for the next banner. Right? I've now turned my tune. Not only am I no longer bummed, I'm actually happy that I have the ability to focus on some different things for a bit here. All right, that's great. Kaya's the only one on a sad weapon here, but oh well. I don't know. I'm not gonna commit to it. I might wish in the light of for Light of Foliar for him. There's a 50% chance if we get a 5-star on that banner, we get Light of Foliar for him, which would be really cool. Mistsplitter would be better, of course, but who knows when Ayak is coming back? So I don't know. Anyways, let's level up Rosaria's talents the rest of the way. Blam. You know what, I'm going to level up her normal attack at least to level 2 for now. I'm not going to level up her normals much more. I'll probably get her normals to level 6 eventually, but I don't want to spend the more right now. Alright, blam, there's level 6. And there we go. Level 6. Fantastic. We're very low on Mora. Level 6 skill. Level 6 burst is very good. We'll get her to level 8 at least soon. Maybe this week. Asterisks. I don't know, because it's very more expensive to do that. And I have to do the Ascension, which is going to require more farming. So I don't know if I have enough. So I don't know if I'm just going to have enough resin to do all that. Anyways. Xiangling probably needs her final ascension eventually too, but yeah. Should I do it? Should I just level it up? How much? Let's see. Enhance. Did anyone see how much more it was going to take? How much more was it going to take to level this to 90? How bad would Freedom Sworn be? Freedom Sworn is not bad. It's a pretty good weapon. It wouldn't be useless, right? We could either put it on Bennett, right? And like Bennett in this team, it would change the rotations a bit because we'd have to try to like skill with Kaya, Bennett E, and then like, we're not even going to get the Freedom Sworn passive up until like 2 rotations later. And it only buffs charge attack damage, which wouldn't be useful for this team, right? So like, and it buffs attack percent, so that which would be useful. So part of this passive is used for this team, but we're lessening the buff we get from Aquila Favonia. So it's like the 20% attack the team gets versus the lowering of the base attack and therefore lowering Bennett's buff he gives to our characters. Is that worth like right? I don't think it is, honestly. It probably is like a wash. So like Freedom Sworn not really worth on Bennett in this team specifically, I guess. So then, like, oh, we can put it on Kuki. But, like, the buff for Freedom Sworn doesn't do anything in Hybrid Bloom, right? So, like, okay, we can put it on Xingqiu, I guess? Like, I mean, technically, it's not technically useless. Like, Xingqiu can actually, like, if he reacts with his skill, can proc the buff immediately. So, for, like, a national variant, it is, like, actually fine. It's just a matter of having enough ER on Xingqiu to use a non-ER weapon, right? Which is annoying. And not having the fab particles is also not great, but for the end goal of this account being to clear with all 5-star weapons and not relying on these terrible fab weapons. I know they're the best weapons in the game. You know, it's like, it wouldn't be useless, okay? But since we already have Key of Cautious Suit, the most obvious utility of it as like a Hyper Bloom EM stat stick is gone. So, not my preference, right? You know what, actually, okay. Now that I think about it, it would be useful on Kaya. Like, it probably would be better just as a stat stick with a higher base attack, the EM stat. It would be better on Kaya than Harbinger of Dawn, especially with this build that we have going right now with him heavy on crit rate. Like, we technically don't really need the crit rate. So, it would actually function, I think, on Kaya. So, with that logic, maybe I will go for it, because Freedom Sworn on Kaya or Lo-Fi on Kaya. Lo-Fi would be preferred for sure, but you know, either one would be not bad, is my logic. So, yeah. Your Kaza has Freedom Sworn with 730 EM and 200% ER. Yeah, that's seems like a good Freedom Sworn build. I prefer Ziphos and Kaza substantially. Yes, Ziphos shares ER to the rest of the team. Okay. Did we get a Ziphos in this account? I don't remember if we did. ARP. I don't know if we wished on that banner, but we don't have it. It's fine. Alright. Let's level this up. $350,000 more? That's fine. Let's go. Blam. There we go. That's maxed out. Perfect. We've maximized what we can get. Well, I mean, Bennett can be level 90, of course. Leveling Bennett a little bit is, not useless. We'll level Bennett to 80 at the very least soon. It's not my first priority. This was more valuable than leveling up Bennett, right, for the base attack. So we can get a little bit more out of his buff. But right now, since we have C1 now, right, which gives an additional 20% of his base attacks, that's a total of, at level 8, 110% attack bonus, which means his base attack is 831. Thanks, Bennett. So we're getting about a 900 bonus attack with Bennett here. If we crown Bennett and we get him leveled up at least to 80, that'll probably go up to around 1,000 bonus attack, which is pretty good. But I'll worry about doing stuff with Bennett later. That's kind of all that comes down to. But we'll level up Bennett and get his last ascension eventually. I think what I'm first going to do is I'm going to level Staff of Scarlet Sands to level 90. And then I will level Rosaria get Rosaria's second to last ascension. Get Bennett to level 80, get Bennett's last ascension, and then work on like Kaya to level 80 and make sure Rosaria's level 80. I think that's my plan for this team. And by the time we do all that, maybe it'll be time for Kaya to get a new weapon. And then the team's perfect. So, yeah, I like this team. It's a team that utilizes the weapons we got. I quite like it. Sweet. Let's go try it out, I guess. Chungling might be a bit low on ER, by the way. But it's probably fine. Let's go. Let's just go over here. What have I been streaming for? 3 hours. Okay, well, it's about time to end the stream, which means I'm probably going to switch to Star Road briefly, and as soon as we do this. If your Rosaria wasn't level 70, she would slap. That doesn't matter that much, though. Like, yes, you get a little bit of base attack increase, but like you're going to see here, like, the main reason we're going to get Rosaria any higher is largely just to get her the last little bit of attack percent, because like we can get like another 12% in attack percent stats by doing her last 2 ascensions. And then to be able to get her talents leveled up more. That's what actually matters for Rosaria specifically. The base attack from her level doesn't matter. So it's not really her level that matters, it's just this that matters, and then getting her ascension, right? So we're never going to level Rosaria past 80, but I do want to get her to 80 to do her last ascension to at least get her last little bit of attack percent, and that's kind of all, right? And Kaya, since we already have enough ER on him, we don't really need to do his last ascension, right? So honestly, Kaya is last priority, because leveling him up right now, the only thing of value it would give is a little bit of flat attack, basically useless, and then we could level up his talents more, but we just need to focus on leveling up his talents to 8 first, and I don't even think I plan to level his talents past level 8, right? So, like, what's the point of doing his last ascension if we don't need the ER? It's kind of my point. So, anyways, let's go. Ziphos is on Nilu weapon banner. Oh, so we just didn't get a Ziphos. Wow, the 4 stars really hate us in this account. They really hate us in this account. All right, let's use. We'll do melt first half. Yeah. Benny, Rosaria, Xiangling, Kaya. And then we should probably... I want to use Sucrose, but do we actually need the grouping ability of Sucrose meaningfully here? I don't know. It depends. It depends. I'm gonna try to use Sucrose in the Hyperbloom team. We're gonna see how it goes. So we're gonna do just Yao Yao Dendro, which is not ideal necessarily, but we can on-field Yao Yao a bit, so it might be fine. We'll see. We'll see. What's the rotation gonna be? I normally don't use the Yao Yao Xingqiu team because I haven't been able to before. Something like that. It should be fine. Burst damage, sure. That's actually pretty good.
Everybody stand back. Yeah. Lights out. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Oh, oh boy, it's shredding. Can you come over here, friends? Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
Cool it.
I'm going in. Shiver.
This one will be frozen in time. Dodge this.
Yeah. Let's light it up.
I think we just made our strongest team. Oh boy.
Don't be scared. Swirl, Mark 2, absorption test. I'll settle this. Hey, go away. Yeah. You away. You're up. Rain outlines your fate.
Where? Bird. This chamber sucks.
Our bond is strong.
Hello? Can the other one teleport? Why are only two of you teleporting? God damn it. Oh my god, they're not. They're all teleporting like out of phase from each other. I hate. Why? Why Mahoyo? Okay, whatever. You know what? Whatever.
Stay put. Go!
I didn't cookie beforehand. It's fine.
This way.
Really?
Out of my way.
Really?
Animal hypostasis emulation.
I love slowing water.
Yeah. Don't be scared.
Really? Oh my god,
Bond is strong.
Cool. Cool. Xingqiu's on a 10-year cooldown.
Stand with me.
How didn't you die?
Animal test 6308.
Here we go. Hyperbloom half did not do that well, but that was more just its garbage chamber. Alright, let's go.
Everybody stand back. Judgment. Lights out. You're toast. Luma, get them.
Don't get frostbite.
I think Kaya might be below 90% health, by the way, which is not ideal, but he has more crit rate than he needed anyway, so it's fine.
Nice and spicy.
Did I never use skill? Okay, whatever.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is true. Shiver. Judgment.
This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this.
Help. We can raise it.
Hey!
Freeze.
I'm going in. Lights out.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
You're
That definitely felt better. I'm already liking how this team, like, not even being used to it, right? Well, not even being used to it. That chamber, having done that team with National several times, not with Sucrose National yet, really, but let's see again. Oh frick! I scuffed that. That was just bad. I was talking. My bad. This chamber has felt much better already than when I have previously had to do it. So, yeah, this team is already like a lot better than National is what I can say. It feels way better. So thank you to all the people who suggested doing this. I forgot. I definitely, when I got Rosaria, I forgot that you could play Rosaria and Kaya together. Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Don't kill me. That would be embarrassing.
Adventure time. Adventure time. Judgment.
I'm not using my burst. Maybe I should have, but it's fine. Bro, can you just die? Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can 3-star the second chamber, or sorry, not the second chamber, the third chamber though.
Stay put. No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. Dissipate.
Bro, stop.
Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear. Oh, settle there. Go away. Don't be scared. Stand with me. Animal test 63.
Oh my god. Now, what am I doing? I forget. I'm not used to using Shinjo, I don't know. You'd think I would be, because I've used it in Overworld plenty, but it's more mindless in Overworld.
Our bond is strong. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Dissipate. Let
Alright, buttholes with slowing water, yay.
Body and mind.
And not having cooldowns up, yay. Bro, really?
Not good.
Really? Let me hit you with Fab. Why? Oh my god, are you serious?
You play. You're up. Our bond is strong. Out of my way. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gurwa. Huh?
Oh, I didn't get particles! I hate these enemies!
Stand clear.
Oh my god, like, I really hate this floor 11, man. I do not understand why they made it so god-awful annoying. Like... Why don't I have Kuki's skill going, by the way? Oh, it's slowing water. Duh. Duh!
No, my sword.
I looked at the cooldown and was confused why the cooldown wasn't back, or just had 8 seconds left when I didn't. Love these enemies. I love these enemies, and love that, yeah, let's put the cryo aura for like stamina regen reduction and the slowing water at the same time. We're good designers. We know how to design combat that's actually enjoyable for people to deal with.
Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark 2.
I don't think I have energy up. Fuck. Well, I'm not going to 3-star because I don't have energy up, I don't think, but I don't know. Maybe.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is true judgment. Punishment. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Yeah.
Cool it.
Really? Really? So why did I get like no energy back on Xiangling there? Like what the actual fuck happened? Good night, Sapphire.
Go in! You can't run! Shiver! Eat this!
Really?
This one will be frozen in time. Dodge this. Cool it. Don't push your luck.
Really?
Teamwork is dreams!
I would like to try to 3-star. But this chamber also sucks. I really despise this chamber. But you took until the slowing water proc to start your rotation. I didn't have energy. What the fuck was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do, pleb? I didn't have energy on Xingqiu. I was trying to trigger Fav.
Let's light it up! Going in! Judgment! Punishment! You're toast!
Stop. God, I hate these enemies.
Frostbite. Freeze.
Bro, these enemies are so god-awful.
Dinner's gonna burn.
You had Xingqiu's skill ready? If you use Xingqiu's skill to refuel your burst, then you wait 20 seconds. You fuck up your entire rotation by using Xingqiu's skill when you don't have his burst ready. The entire rotation. My entire next rotation is completely fucked. Because Xingqiu has a long-ass cooldown skill. Like, the number one reason, honestly, to use Sack Sword on Xingqiu, in my opinion, is because it situationally lets you freely use his skill, get a reset, so you can, like, not have to fuck up entire rotations by using your skill to refuel your burst.
Everybody stand back! Yeah! Lights out. Hey, yeah! Booba, get them!
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Not time for us to head up the relay! We've got a time
What?
for you to catch!
What? What? Fuck off, Paimon. Don't know how much longer I want to try this, but we'll try a little bit more.
Let's light it up! Going in! Punishment!
Frostbite.
Bro.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Lights out! You're toast!
Freeze.
Out of the fray!
Bro, stop.
You can't run!
Dodge this.
I'm going in! Yeah! Punishment! Hey, nice and spicy!
This one will be frozen in time. Cool it.
Yo.
Judgment!
Imagine how much stronger this team would be with the Xiangling Kai constellations. Or Rosaria constellations. All these god awful fucking characters have constellations that extend their burst duration. God damn it, Mihoyo.
Can't run!
Why?
Shiver! Eat this! Appetizer!
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Nice and spicy! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I should have been able to clear this better than I did. To be clear, not saying I played very well here.
You're toast!
Thank you, Magnificent Saluna, for teaching me Fab X Xingqiu. Yeah, like so Jeff really likes and says oh, Fab is better on Xingqiu, and I use Fab on Xingqiu to be clear, why I'm not using Sack despite my frustrations with using, Sac Xingqiu, because of the additional rotational time, is like on a measurable level better if you like play well with your rotations. Don't have something fucky that happens where you need to like get a little bit of energy, right? Because Sac Xingqiu helps mitigate, not fixes, helps mitigate the annoyingness of how his fucking skill cooldown is 20 seconds. I really think I'd prefer Sac Sword Xingqiu, and I might level up Sac Sword from eventually. It's just a problem of having to spend resources on this account towards another 4-star weapon, when my end goal is 5-star weapons, and I have so many 5-star weapons that aren't even level 90 yet, right? That's why I haven't leveled up the Sac Sword for him, because I leveled up the Sac Sword first because I didn't have a Sac Sword. So I would definitely prefer Sac Sword on him, but it's just I got the Fast Sword first and I leveled up Fat first. And that's why I'm still using on because I don't want to justify the resources. But yeah, Sac Sword Xingqiu, yeah, can certainly mess up some rotations. Like, it's technically worse, but because of the flexibility Sac allows, I vastly prefer Sac. I think I've used Sac. I use Sac Sword on Xingqiu when I use him on my main account most often. So, or have for many times. So I do actually have experience with him, and I know to nowhere the same degree do I feel the same issues as I do with Xingqiu on this account, but I also have C6 Xingqiu, which helps a lot with the energy issues, right? So like, right. It's hard to tell exactly, but that's the feeling I've gotten. It's like, I just feel like I get punished for doing things like I just did there. I did it there because like he was at half energy, and it would take 80 fucking fab procs to be able to do shit there, so. I want to try the restore. I want to try 3-star.
Off we go.
Do a few more tries before I give up.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand. Yeah. Shiver. Eat this. Nova, get them.
So. Dodge this.
Adventure time.
Oh, fuck you. God, fuck off. Calm down, bro. Oh my god. He was gonna get his health back. There's no way to kill him before then. I really fucking hate these enemies and how much they jump. Like, Kairagi more than anything, or go f yourself, is what Mihoyo is saying, if you don't have Kaza. That's what, I swear to god, that's what Kairagi are basically designed to be. You don't have Kaza. I mean, Sucrose's burst can, I think, CC them enough that it's also could handle them, but I'm using Sucrose on the other side, right? So like, that's I really fucking hate Kairagi. Or you just kill them fast enough, right? Obviously, it'd probably be literally, you know, Rosaria being fully ascended and having her talents level 8, or having like C4 Xiangling, C2 Rosaria, having Bennett be level 80 with a higher burst strike could give us the amount of damage that it just doesn't matter, to be clear, on floor 11. But that annoying shit still happens with Kairagi on floor 12. So, I really hate how these enemies move.
You can't run. Punishment.
It's not the worst problem in the game, to be clear. I just don't like them.
Nice and spicy.
Don't get frostbite.
I honestly dislike Kairagi more than I dislike the likes of the Consecrated Beasts. I think I maintain that.
Hermeni's adventure team.
I maintain that Consecrated Beasts are a problem of how Abyss is designed and not how the enemies are designed.
Off we go. Everybody stand back. Yeah. Lights out. You're toast. Nova, get them.
This one will be frozen in time. Dodge this.
Judgment.
Stop. Oh my god. I switched the wrong character. Bro, these fucking enemies.
Teamwork is strength. Shiver. You can't run.
Free.
Bro, fuck the Kairagi, man. Like, they're so fucking stupid. Cooldown Abyss, because why can't they program or cooldown reset? No, it's just a really, really complicated thing for them to do, especially since it already exists in the game.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Whatever, it's fine.
Lights out. Eat this. I'm surprised
Really? Stop jumping away.
Freeze.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is judgment. Shiver.
Cool, don't push your luck. This moment will be frozen in time. Dust.
Maybe this is just
Bro.
fates.
God, these fucking it's not just the Kairagi in this circumstance, by the way. It's because I keep on getting fucking overloaded. I get overloaded from the stupid shit that's spawning around them because Mihoyo's idea of making fun combat is to have shit and vomit all over the screen that you can't see what's happening, that knocks you back, and then you get fucking hit by one of the Kairagi and insta-killed.
Ow.
AKA, fuck you for not having Zhongli. I don't love their design being like, fuck you, have shit tons of interruption resistance. It's kind of hard to dodge when I can't see anything going on. I could lower my settings, by the way. That's
Is this my final?
genuinely, that was my fault. But I thought I was going to iframe that with her burst. Genuinely, like, this is why a lot of, like, if you've seen, like, Zajef, I don't think his computer is shit enough that I can't fucking handle Genshin at higher settings. He plays on lower settings because it's easier to see the fucking shit going on. IARC is, if I recall correctly.
Off we go.
And then putting a bunch of vomit with stupid aura effects that happens on enemies, like, knock you back, while these Kairagi are doing moves and jumping the fuck around, and, like... Bro, really?
Let's light it up. Judgment. I'm going in.
Freeze.
Fuck off. No. I'm fucking done. Mihoyo, get a brain with your Abyss design. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not used to playing the team. I could play it better. But, like, having to deal with the Kairagi animations and watch the Kairagi and see what they're doing, deal with them going, well, I'm going to jump the fuck over here. I'm going to jump the fuck over here. I'm going to jump the fuck over here. And then, oh, in between them, the motherfuckers jumping all over. Guess what? Here's an electric triangle where if you dare fucking touch it or it dare fucking spawned on you, guess what? You're getting knocked the fuck back. And then, oh, look, he's doing a spin attack. That's good. It's to kill you. Get fucked. So, anyways, yeah, like, yeah, and yeah, Pleb, I'm aware of the downtime problem. Like, yeah, this definitely does feel a bit like a team that really wants this, and really wants this, and really wants this. All want each of these goddamn... this whole team is centralized around the burst damage of these 3 units, and I'm missing a lot of uptime on them. It's still... as far as, like, a front-loaded damage potential, is still probably one of the better teams, for sure. That I can make right now on the account. It just doesn't fix any of the fundamental problems. Yeah, not being able to, like, to be clear, I could potentially get C2 Kaya eventually. But getting enough Star Glitter for that is pain. And I'd rather, like, right now my priority would be, like, getting official constellation versus, or sorry, getting a official from the shop versus getting a Kaya constellation or 2. So I'd be more inclined, if we got lucky and got a Kaya from Standard Banner, absolutely I will save Star Glitter and get C2 Kaya kind of thing, right? But, yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, people really, I think most people, when they end up using, the thing that's weird, like, Zhongli is so terrible, like, very few, like, early game players, low investment players, right, are going to use Xiangling, until they know how to use her and know how to, like, get the ER out of her and know the combo, like, oh, her burst snapshot, so you can, like, use Bennett with her and whatever, and you gotta, like, funnel energy to her, and, like, she's a pain in the butt to use and not intuitive. She's not intuitive to build for new players. So basically any new player doesn't use Xiangling. So honestly, I think a lot of times what happens, like, why people don't, I think C0 Xiangling is kind of not ideal, right? C1 Xiangling, they don't underestimate Pyro Res increase. A Pyro Res decrease of 15%, that's a meaningful damage improvement. It's not, you know, Guoba being Guoba means, like, against Kairagi, Guoba's not going to necessarily... That was probably where part of my energy issues were coming from there, by the way, because the fucking Kairagi zooped the fuck around, so Guoba wasn't generating any energy. But, anyways, C2 obviously doesn't matter. C3, though, like, the point is, I think a lot of people end up actually understanding to use Xiangling and use Xiangling after they get C4 Xiangling. right? So C4 Xiangling is a really, really big difference maker to Xiangling. Going from like having pre C4 Xiangling to C4 Xiangling on polearms only was an incredible difference. It does an incredible difference for unlocking flexibility of using Xiangling. It just feels like, wow, now any team with Xiangling is just like kind of cracked. Is kind of what it feels like, even if Xiangling isn't like reacting meaningfully. So it unlocks her being like, I don't know. Anyways, point is, I don't love that. Like if she had C2, right? Like we could dream of having C2 Xiangling theoretically. It's not easy to get, but like it's a possibility to get a C2 Xiangling. But we're never going to have C4 Xiangling in this account, and that's a problem. We're just not going to. There's not a chance. There's no fucking way. So, and in combination with the fact that, hey, Rosario would also like her C2, which is more likely for us to get, but not super likely, which also increases her burst duration, and then Kaya also has a freaking C2, like the increased burst duration is, yeah, it's really annoying and awkward, but it's still fun to play. I felt like that was more fun to play and was still working better than National, to be completely honest, for me. Although I haven't really tried much with Sucrose National, to be clear, that was more like Hazo National. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to stick with this team because I enjoyed it. It was more like just this freaking current Abyss and the Kairagi into the annoying buttholes, into the more annoying buttholes for the second side of the chamber. I don't care. I just don't care about this Abyss cycle. It sucks. So, it's fun. I think it's a little bit tricksy to make sure I do my skills right to make sure I get my energy back, because like Kaya at a few points with a freaking 170 ER was somehow not having his burst back at some points there, and I don't know exactly how that was happening, but anywho's, it works. It works. It felt good to play. I don't feel like it'd be a bad to invest into it more, right? Is kind of all it comes down to. So, and yeah, no, it's 30% crit rate. Whatever, don't worry about Yaya. We're gonna ignore Yaya, don't worry about it. We're getting more use out of Staff of Scarlet Sands. We're getting more use out of Aquila being leveled up now. We're getting more use out of Kaya again. So I like the team. I quite like the team. This is a team that probably makes the most use out of some of our 5-star weapons than any team we've done so far. So that's I think something. Anyways, I'm gonna go on to before I end the stream here, we're gonna go on to Star Rail. So if you don't care about Star Rail content, thanks for watching. I'm going to have to do, hopefully I remember to do my let's hey idiot, I'm putting a note for myself on my desktop. Hey idiot, remember to do bounties and stuff during D&D. There you go. I gotta do bounties and like things on all of my accounts just because like the more is nice. That's kind of all it comes down to. Alright, where's Space Train? There's Space Train. Alright. Minimize that. Can the game load, please? Hey, game is loading. What a world. What a world. What a world. Space Train. It's Memorial Day weekend. I didn't know it was Memorial Day weekend. I just got a ping from my good old dungeon master. Maybe D&D is canceled. That means I can technically stream longer, but I'm kind of tired. I'm not going to stream longer. 4 hours is where I start petering out on energy, I feel like. We're getting towards 4 hours. Alright, space train, gotta change the resolution. Give me a second, blah, 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 blah. No, not, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay. And then got to do this, and then, oh, what is, oh, that's why, okay. Blam. There we go. I don't know why my desktop showed there when I hadn't turned on display capture yet, by the way. OBS do be weird. Whoops. Hey, look at that. That's not disorienting at all. Whee. Soup. Alright, now that should look correct, I think. Right? No, it doesn't. What's happening? No, it did. Okay, it did look fine. Whoops, I just, sorry for... blame this friggin' game. I don't know why this game is so jank to record. I've not seen anyone else say they have these problems, by the way, with recording Star Rail. I've updated my drivers. I've made sure OBS is updated. I've tried to tweak a lot of settings to make this game record properly. And it's not just OBS, by the way. Like, Discord doesn't stream this game properly. So I don't know what the fuck Mihoyo did to make this game jank as fuck to record. So and I didn't mean that. I'm not properly using my button. And so, whatever. Anyways, whatever. It's working. It's fine. It's fine. It's just frustrating. It's also annoying because, like, if I do an oopsie, right, and, like, accidentally show something on screen on my desktop, which I don't have. I try to be not stupid and keep not sensitive information on my desktop on, but, like, it's annoying to have to worry about it. I'd rather just, like, capture the game directly, but it just doesn't function. It just pisses me off. It really pisses me off that this game does. It's definitely an impediment for me wanting to make content for this game, to be honest, like, because it's just a pain in the ass to record. Anyways. Blah, 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 what you need my opinion on what, sorry? Standard only sounds fun. I might do standard only in Star Rail. I don't know if you're referring to Star Rail, but... Okay. I certainly don't plan to do standard only in Genshin, that's for sure. Yeah, HSR lets you choose a standard 5-star, indeed. Indeed. What am I doing? Let's do this. Jing Yuan sent me a message. Oh yeah, I looked at it when I logged in briefly to craft a thing. Spent some time sparring Hu Shanqing. Then I can spar with you first. Haha. He doesn't have a quest yet. Is this leading to a quest? I thought his quest was the next patch. I think Jing Yuan has a companion quest next patch. This kind of feels like a lead up to a companion quest. You don't use a sword, therefore don't abide by the rules and conventions of sword fight. For Yanqing to try his skills against such an opponent would be a supreme opportunity. For a spar between you and me, perhaps it's better to plan for that after you spar with Yanqing. Dude would be bragging, he'd be like, you don't stand a chance against me. It feels like that's what he's kind of like, what is this called? Is this humble? No, this is not humble bragging. It's kind of is humble bragging. I feel like, do not book our spar for the afternoon time as far as you tell me. Okay. Sure. Not having continuing Yao Yao's basically locked me in 3.x Abyss progression. I've only 36 starred once. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. He does have a quest next path. That's what I thought, yeah. That's why I was slightly confused by that message. It kind of seemed like a message that was leading into a companion quest, but it was not. It was just a normal daily message thing. Alright. Blam. Blam blam. Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing. Man, there's so much crap to farm for at level 50. It's a bit overwhelming. I could ascend Jing Yuan, but also sorry. I'm sorry. I could. Like, it gives a wish. It does give a wish. I think I'd rather farm for things. So you know what? Let's do some simulated universe runs. That's what I say. So we're gonna convert 3 of these, and then we have 4 total. Good for simulated universe runs, and then we'll use the remaining on whatever else. Let's do our dailies. We'll do a simulated universe run, and then we'll go on from there. Forgotten Hall, huh? I will pass on Forgotten Hall. Synthesize material, take a photo, and then inflict weakness breaks. Probably doable. Alright, let's just do the photo. Look at this beautiful picture. Blam. Wow. Fantastic. Synthesize the material. Sure, make some rice. Diet fried rice, specifically. Hello, hello, name I definitely can't... I mean, I know one symbol. There's a no in there. But I don't know the other. I can't read the other hiraganas. My bad. No, I do recognize some of the hiraganas. I was looking close at them. I can't recognize them. I'm like 95% sure they're all hiragana though. So that's something. Anyways. Do people need 50 Star Rail gems? You have code? You have a code that's like a one-time use? Why? Wait, did I not just synthesize material? Oh, that's a consumable. My bad. Ugh. My bad. Good lord. Okay. Sure, let's convert some of these. I have like no money, by the way. I need more monies. I need more monies. Give me the monies. Okay. What is this? Oh, that thing I've already done. Okay, yeah. That thing. Hello. I haven't done this daily before. I should probably actually pay attention to it, but I don't feel like it right now. I don't feel like reading it right now. That's all it comes down to. I'll have it again sometime, I'm sure. Presumably. At some point. I haven't seen much looping of the dailies. There's a lot of dailies that like connect to each other I've seen, where you have a lot of the same people, but they're slightly different, which is good. But also, sometimes I'm not in the mood to read. So, I'm not responding. What do you mean I'm not responding? I already said like you're talking about standard banner. I said like I'm potentially interested in doing a standard banner on Star Rail. Like, you do what you want. I don't think you should run 500 different gacha games. It's fucking pain. Like 500 different accounts. So do what you want. I don't know what you want from my thoughts. Standard warp only seems interesting. I don't know why you would do no warps, because that it's a gacha game. You can't. I don't know how you have fun in a fucking gacha game. You don't actually try to get some of the characters. Limiting your character selection is fun, but like, I am reading chat. You guys are just like mostly talking to each other for the most part. Like, what do you expect? What do you mean about your question? I just answered your question about Star Rail Standard Warp, but I talked about Standard Warp before. I said it'd be interesting to do. That's like all my thoughts on it. Like, if you want more of my thoughts, it'd be interesting specifically just because of the fact that the best measure for probably testing the power creep in this game in the long term is doing standard warps only. Like, at some point though, as like the 4-star pool gets more and more diluted, it's going to become more and more miserable to do standard banner only. So it's basically the measuring stick for how fast power creep happens and how fast it becomes miserable to not be able to control getting the characters you want. I think that's the end result of standard banner only. It's interesting, but like that's all it is. And like I might do a video on it and see if people want to watch it, kind of thing. Eventually, because it's an easy enough video to start and make and see if people are interested. Right? I should have made it already, but I've just been distracted by making other videos. Is this part of the daily? I didn't actually like. Anyways. This next. Sure, whatever. What is this? I don't... Courage to talk to people in your department. Oh, okay, this is part of the daily. Thanks a bunch, Masterwords. You're welcome. That was it. Okay. Good job, V. I tried. Alright. Time for Simulated Universe. Should I be able to use beginner banner? I would say yes. It definitely counts as the same. It's the same pool as standard banner. Maybe. I'm not gonna officially say. I'm not gonna do that on stream. Same policy as Genshin. I'm not gonna. I accepted some people, as you can see, but I'll be honest. After the messaging system exists now in the next update, I might have to remove some of you. No offense, but like I don't want to constantly get messages popping up. That's all. Okay. Oh, I can do new levels. I just realized. Okay. Interesting. Let's do. I want to do the generic, most generic one. I do want some of the other sets in here, but I think this is the most valuable one for me to farm for the time being. Gepard, yay. We're just gonna do my normal team. Let's do big damage, because big damage is fun. Hunt is my favorite path for seeing damage. It's not necessarily the best path, I would say. Is this even Genshin? No. This is Star Rail. I streamed Genshin for like 3.5 hours. YouTube has a nice feature, by the way, where you can go back and watch any point of the stream. So you should be able to just rewind in time if you want to watch the Genshin stuff. So I don't usually play much Star Rail on stream. It's usually just daily things, and like I'm probably gonna end the stream in like around half an hour or less. Spend slightly longer on Star Rail today just because I'm doing Simulated Universe, which I like to do occasionally. But oh, didn't kill it. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, this is not Genshin. We'll take that. It's not that great, but hey, now we have. There we go. Now I got this. Schmack. Xinyan want attack or defense? I believe defense, if I recall. I'd have to refresh my memory, to be completely honest. Probably didn't even need to do that, to be honest. Let's just reset. The weakness break efficiency is not bad, but these are worse. Sweet. Sweet. Should have just chosen the weakness break. Oh well. Oh well. Xinyan's defense scaling is only a charge attack bonus at C6. Oh, okay, never mind. Then for damage, definitely not. Oh, it's the strength of her shield. Yeah, so if you're building her as a shielder, then yes. Crit rate, huh? We'll take the crit rate. Break effect is not very good. Break effect, for those that don't know, by the way, only increases like the damage dealt like when you break shields. Weakness break efficiency is the one that increases like how much you actually break through their shields per like hit, kind of thing. So break effect is not very good. Yeah, let's go. Really? All right, what are these? Abundance is okay. Follow-up attack, they deal aftertaste damage equal to... What is aftertaste? I forgot. Random follow-up... Okay, garbage, okay. Characters are hit, damage taken, distributed. Okay, this is pretty good. I do quite like it. But screw that. Oh my god. Really? I didn't get the hunt one. Oh my... it's a game. Follow-up attacks. This is the same one. Did this roll as the same one? I swear to God. Okay. Wow. I guess we're taking the abundance one. Cool. Thanks, game. That was worth. Dream character or fave character for Star Rail? giant shapeless black net for you. Fight the pole. Okay. I didn't read that what that actually did. If you're talking about
That's a tough nut to crack.
Genshin, I'll be honest, Candace was probably the closest we got to my dream character. Candace is not perfect. I think she's gimped at not C6, and they designed her for C6 and then stripped her features down. This is going to be a little bit touchy. Let's do this. Let's do... We don't need this. I guess we're just going to do this. In Genshin, I'd say like a 5-star version of Candace that doesn't have some of the problems Candace has. Or maybe, no, I'll say I guess what I want would be like a Dendro character. But honestly, I just like seeing what they do nowadays. And then thinking about what I can do with my existing stuff around the things they add. If you want, but for my polearm account, I would like to see more Hydra units and like to see more Dendro units. So I want more Dendro and Hydra polearms. It was my dream country would be a Hydra unit that's like DPSable for a polearm unit. Easier DPSable than Candace. I like Candace DPS, but yeah, it's weird. Anyways, why is it your turn again? I did not use your skill yet. Oh, never mind. Okay. I used her. Oh yeah, I used her burst. Herp derp. Okay, and do that. Oh, we got the dewdrop. Abundance for the win. Alright, abundance saving my butt. Alright, it's fine. Kill you. Does this game feel fresh after playing Genshin because you're so tired of Genshin? It definitely feels meaningfully different from playing Genshin, and this mode that I'm in, Simulated Universe, right now is kind of like a weird roguelike mode, which is very, very fun in my opinion. So, yeah, they do a better job at it. Grind is same old, yes, but also like you can autoplay. There's an autoplay button here for most stuff in the game, which means like you can just like go and press button, tell it to fight enemy, as long as you have built enough units that they're not gonna die. The cat's at the door.
Better make a choice.
It's good. Hey cat. Meow. Hi. Sorry, I had to let the cat on. Well, you're back with Cereal. Congrats. Yes, I quite like Cereal. I did not expect to like it as much as I did. I am gonna do this just to be safe. I don't want Whelp to die. Good. I did that because I thought it would break. Oh, I definitely should have used her skill, but that's fine. Oh, you didn't die. Now you're gonna die? There we go. Okay, we're fine. Hunt, thank you. Wait, oh, this one's definitely better. Curio, huh? This is quite good. I should probably choose that one. Reduces cosmic fragrance. That one's not great. Yeah, definitely this one. And give me something good, please. Okay. It's on the wrong set is the problem. Like, if this was on the DPS set, I think really good. On the supportive set, maybe. I don't think Pyro Traveler wants it, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm getting fire damage with a crit stat, so on a set that could be useful. Can I get a Quantum Goblet, by the way? I don't think I can. I don't think I've seen a Quantum Goblet that's not 3-star. You're 47, almost 48, and you can't start the Star Rail Abyss with 2 teams. Don't f***ing worry about it then. If you can't do 2 teams, then just don't care. You shouldn't care. Like, I haven't bothered with anything past floor 12. I can probably go past floor 12, but like, I don't have 2 full build teams yet, and I don't like the having to gimp one team or both teams just to progress in it. Like, I don't care. Don't stress out about the thing that's not fun. If you find it fun, then I guess you can optimize towards it and try to like split your resources between 8 characters and build 2 full teams. but I'm not at the point where I can like justify the resources building 2 full teams. So I don't care about it at all, basically. So like, why do you care about Memory of Chaos, basically? That's my point. You don't bother with Simulated Universe nor Mirrorworld? Why the f you playing this game if you don't like Simulated Universe? I'm sorry. I'm joking. To be clear, if you just want to play this game for like the story content I've been quite enjoying. I've been enjoying a lot of the writing and a lot more than I do in Genshin. Yeah, let's do it. This one is not great, but I'm going to choose it because yeah, this could kill me, but I want it because I've never gotten it before. So, anyways, if you like, to be clear, you can very much enjoy and play Star Rail without without engaging with any endgame combat. Although Simulated Universe scales really well with both early game and endgame, so. Simulated Universe is too damn RNG. It's not that hard. It's use abundance. It's not that hard. You can, some of the paths are grossly overpowered, and like, it's not that hard to get the. It's really not that hard once you unlock some of the base things, like resetting your blessing choices, to be able to just wipe through guarantee clear things once you have like okay built units. I should have used skill there, it's fine. Actually, no. His skill would have given them advanced actions, so I was being smart. That's what I was doing.
Let's begin.
You just die. Yes, this is Star Rail. Oh, destruction, huh? This is not bad. Get a shield after ultimate. HP lower. Really? Oh, it doesn't scroll. I was trying to scroll on something that doesn't scroll. Ice weakness is not good. Remembrance is like... Remembrance is really strong, but you gotta get like a bunch of remembrance things, or actually have a team that freezes to make use out of it. HP is lower than 35%. I could, let's refresh. I could have chosen the middle ones. Ooh, I probably should have chosen the middle ones. It's fine. I'll just choose this one. It's fine. We get more hunt. We can, yeah. Oh, there, that's worth doing, actually. All right, which one do I want to do? Emmy's HP, they can grit, and regenerates 50% energy. That seems strong. That seems whatever. Ally with the highest attack would be granted a thingy after you use the thing. I like this one. So Jeff was talking about the other day, and I'm a little bit skeptical to try it, and God, lol, I feel bad about clearing Simulated Universe now. I don't deserve it. Yeah, you can, there's some, if you're having trouble clearing Simulated Universe, it's not that hard. I don't try, like, I try to just have fun with it, right? So I don't go towards trying to do, like, really, I just got it back immediately. That was the right choice. Okay. Okay then, that's a little broken. just wipe through everything with the path. Am I gonna be able to kill every mob enemy that's not elite with that? Okay. Sure, I'll take the shield now. I did not mean to press that, but it's fine. But yeah, there's some specific ways you can abuse and like choose specific things. Like if you're choosing the Curio, for example, at the beginning, don't. Like if you want to try to clear actually consistently, you choose like what I did, where I chose a blessing at the start, because choosing a free blessing at the start gets you, means like your first battle, there's a good chance you can get the path resonance unlocked right away. So yeah, like anyway, so am I just gonna be able to kill everything now? Oh no, it didn't. Oh, it did. I haven't had to do anything. When will my Lex live stream be? I actually asked people earlier to ping me. I want to. What did I don't even remember what I said. This is why I said people to ping me. I said I was gonna do a live stream on Tuesday for something. Oh, it was for freaking story on weapons only, because for the Perilous Trail. Yes, I told people to annoy me to do a live stream on Tuesday, because if I don't do a live stream for that story, I'm probably just never gonna do it. These are garbage. That was better. Probably this one. A character's turn begins. Every stack of critical boost restores HP. Sure. It freezes. Doesn't matter. And yeah, let's do that. Eriko Curio gone. Good. Alright. Encounter, I guess. Yeah, I know you can reduce freeze resistance. Like, yeah, Remembrance is quite strong. I quite like Remembrance, but you gotta have like a freeze team around it. My other team that I want to build, by the way, that I'm in, other than like, I like my Sela like hyper carry, right? So like Sela, Natasha, and I have a stroke. Tinkyun. Wow, forgot her name. My brain was just derping. Then I'm gonna have to swap out Welt for someone else. It's fine. But that core is just like hyper carry Tinkyun. Maybe I'll get Bronya. Who knows, right? They're Bronya instead of Welt. There you go. Just hyper carry Sela is fine. And then my other team that I want to make, like for something like Memory of Chaos, in the mid to long term, is I have Welt already. I want to use Welt. I want to build up Asta, and then I want to have Yunqing because I have him. He's just a decent single target damage dealer, and then probably March. And the goal would be to just freeze as much as possible, and then speed boost myself as much as possible, and slow down the enemies as much as possible, such that I can just no, you don't get to turn my way through any content. New subscriber? Hey, thanks. Thanks for being a new subscriber. I got plenty of crap you can watch. I got polearms only stuff, weapons only stuff. Glad I'm still getting new viewers. My growth is very slow recently because I'm greedy. We can do both. I actually didn't look at what blessings there were. I should have looked at what blessings there were, but it's fine. This might be a bit hard. This might have been a bit greedy. Alright, let's do... Actually, you know what? Let's do this first. And then we'll use her Tingyun's burst. The reason I didn't use Tingyun's buff before then was because I wanted to get a little bit of energy out of Tingyun when I did this. That's why. Let's just fight like that. Oh, we'll do this. Welt is super fun. I'm glad I got him. Yeah. I need to do more Welt stuff. Or investment into Welt specifically. He's still using kind of sad relics. So he does not much damage, but he can do actually a meaningful amount of damage. Bye, Random Weirdo. Thanks for joining. Let's do this. Wait, why did I do that? I just did that last turn. I'm an idiot. I wasn't thinking. That was a waste of a skill point. Oh well. Neither of them have lightning resistance. Oh well. Or lightning weakness. Jerk. Alright, he should die, assuming unless I don't crit. Bro, really? Okay, it's fine. I know I have the resonance, by the way, but I'll do it in a second. Oh, he didn't get under 50%. Oh, he should be... Okay, this is slightly not optimal because you're not getting energy, but I did that first because getting him under 50% means I get the bonus crit rate boost from my light cone on Sela. There we go. No problem. No problem. Remembrance, huh? If I reset these, does it only do Remembrance? Effect hit rate is probably the best. I think if I reset it, it resets to Remembrance because it's only getting Remembrance and Destruct. Okay, that is lucky. Oh, now straight on to an elite enemy. Fantastic.
Not to crack.
Let's see. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this.
We're in trouble now.
Do this. Didn't kill him. Dang it. Frick. It's fine.
Don't mess with me.
Why? Okay, it's fine.
That's better. Better late than never.
Didn't die still. God dang it. Okay. Just do this.
What a headache. I'll end your misery.
Okay.
Free from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Ungrateful.
Memory of Chaos is hard. You only managed to grind out 3 stars full trying to get it before the reset. Yeah, I haven't even gotten past 1215 because I don't care. I just don't care that much right now. Should I try to? Yes, for the reset Prima Gems? Maybe, yeah, probably, because I could definitely probably do some of it now, but like, ugh. I don't care. And I want that. Hopefully that's a signal they can see that people like me aren't playing that. And they can see that and invest more in good endgame combat systems. It's the Abyss equivalent, and it's not, I don't know. I think it's more interesting in this game than it is in Genshin, because it's a turn-based game and optimize an endgame combat system that forces you to optimize around optimizing the amount of turns you use. It's interesting, but also, at the same time, compared to Simulated Universe. This game would be a lot worse if Simulated Universe didn't exist. A lot worse. If you don't like Simulated Universe and you don't like Memory of Chaos, there's like you should feel no pressure to pull any character for any particular reason other than you just like them.
Next, welcome customers. A thousand wonders to fight it.
I mean, the freaking destruction buff is ridiculous. Splitting their damage across all units. That did like nothing. Alright.
Let's be friends.
Break. And then this.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That'll take more than medicine.
Wow, why are you so tanky? Butthole.
Just a little something.
That was 45. I think that was a crit. That was 45,000 damage. Nothing.
Welcome customers.
Let's begin. You know nothing of those survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You first got Clara, you were really mad because you wanted, well, I mean, you should never want anyone specific, especially for standard banner characters. The chance you get a specific one is not high. Like, yes, I want Bronya, but I'm not going to be like, I got Gepard. Like, the chance that I get the specific one I want, so. But anyways, glad you're enjoying Clara now. I would certainly like to have Clara.
Leave it to me. Stand down.
Don't mess with me. Let's be friends.
This is just gonna be a slog. Okay. Oh, he got his turn back. Lame. Stop touching the healer or the supportive units, you butthole. Alright, let's do this.
I'll free you from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Naughty child.
Not bad. Do this, do this,
Just a little something.
do this.
Better late than never. Fight it.
Let's begin.
Attacked Sela? Okay, interesting.
Don't mess with me.
I'm gonna do this because I don't think the... it actually might have. Okay, maybe I should have. The reason I wanted to was just to heal this, the extra skill points.
Late than never.
Alright, and now hopefully kill you. Dang it. Well, I misdid that. I could have killed him there, but I got stupid. It's fine. Doesn't matter. We'll get our respite. Hunt. Breaks enemy's weakness. Action is... Oh, yeah, that's strong. Shield. Yeah, we're gonna choose the hunt one. Hey, that thing I haven't had before. This is decent. I don't know exactly what it would do for me, but I think it'd be pretty not bad. This is quite good as well. I'm gonna choose this. The other one is like, yeah, I know I haven't chosen that one before, but like, Okay, we're talking. This is an attack percent piece on the attack set with crit damage. Let's go. Also, could you give me a quantum goblet? I mean, I might have gotten a 4-star quantum goblet, but I should peek through. Death, imaginary, wind, nice, perfect. Downloader. You know, screw the downloader. We don't need that nonsense. E1 Welt is really strong. Okay, maybe I should have done that then. Does E1 Welt, right? E1 Welt seems super underwhelming to me. Like, yes, it just makes it. Does it just make him do more damage, or do these count as additional instances of hits that therefore can break shields faster? If it can break shields faster because of that, and have more instances of hits, then it is better than I'm giving it credit for. Y'all. This is actually pretty good as well. I think we'll just choose the shield protection from Gepard ye olde butthole. It just makes him do a lot more damage. Is that it? Pick Sal, let Leo out. I haven't seen this one before. Yeah, Curio. All allies damage for every destructible object that's been destroyed. Okay. That seems decent. I can get this again, though. Yeah, sure, I'll choose the idle one. I think the other one might have been better, though, because it just gives straight damage percent. The damage percent one is probably better. Alright. Hello, Herta. Alright, let's... Dewdrop, no. Critical boost, this one's probably pretty good. Let's do both of these. And that's probably it. Yep. Alright, that's fine. Let's go.
Enemy ahead. No.
Alright, hello, butthole. Do this. Do this. And do this. Really? Really? What? Really? Okay, no. Fuck you.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Don't get careless.
That did not get near killing him. I was hoping it would, but oh well. Let's do this. What? Oh, because I broke weakness. I was like, why did that happen? No, that makes sense. Yep.
Welcome, customers.
You know, we're doing this first. Kill you. What? Why? Why did not kill you? That makes me a little mad. Apparently I should have used Ting Yun's skill first. I didn't want to, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It didn't kill you either. Ah. I'm a little bit annoyed.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Actually, it was because of the things I have. It was theoretically optimal. Oh my god, I'm getting so many advanced actions from my blessings. I think I should be fine. I think I'm fine. Only bad thing is I'm using Uptingyun's skill buff really fast.
I'll free you from
Oh, I should have saved that, honestly. This was overkill.
illusions of the past.
Naughty child.
Okay, let's do... We're gonna do you. No problem. I should have waited to do that again to try to kill him. I'm dumb. It's fine. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, it didn't break. Okay, it's fine. This will break.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Good. And... we can just do this. We should probably do this, by the way.
Just throwing something.
Let's begin.
Do this. Perfect. Alright, surely I'll kill one of these. Nope.
A thousand wonders to fight it.
Hard first shot.
Didn't get that back. Oh, and the butthole has... okay. Wait, can I not damage them in this? I think I can't, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I did Gepard.
Disappear.
I don't think I can damage any of them right now, which is annoying as...
Illusions of the past.
annoying as frick.
You know nothing of the survive.
Delay their turns.
There is no other choice.
Let's just... yeah. Whatever. Bro, I hate this dude's shield.
Naughty child.
Okay, we really need you. Let me do this.
Just throwing something.
Better late than never.
Oh, you butthole.
What a headache. Who's next?
Time to finish this. This ends here.
Bro. Oh, okay, then we're not as in a secure spot as I was hoping we were. That's what I get for choosing Hunt. Hunt is not the strongest in my perception is so far, but Gepard is also a total asshole with this stupid ass shielding mechanic.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, frick, man. Don't you kill Tingyun. Okay,
Survive
fine.
or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Perfect. Die, please. And let's just do this. Do that. We're doing this. Make Tingyun not dead.
I'll free you from your disappear a moment.
Surely this will kill him, right?
Illusions of
Or
the
next phase. Oh, that did not do nearly enough. Frick.
Let's begin.
Hunt is great when you have enough sustain to not die. Yeah, I know.
This ends here.
scratch.
Butthole.
Stay focused. On my command.
And now the hard phase. Yay.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Should probably just use this now. Yeah, should just use it now. Yeah, it's not very much. Oof. Is the strat here just to attack Gepard? I don't remember if he does another shield bullshit phase here or not.
Better late
Just
than
throwing
never.
something. Are you okay?
Let's be friends.
Leave it to me.
Rude.
Free from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, fuck me. He does. Oh, boy. Oh, I don't think I'm clearing this. Oh, boy. Yeah, that did not do anywhere near enough damage. Why did I do that? Don't even ask. I don't know.
That's better. Just a little something.
I don't think this is doable, but we're gonna try our best.
What a headache.
By try our best, I mean keep on fucking up.
Welcome, customers.
Stop bouncing! I know that's how it's just how it works, but like still, it's annoying.
A thousand wonders to raise your
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Do this. Took a little bit of it down. Oh boy. You are an asshole. Make sure you don't die.
Timely treats.
Don't mess with me. I'll
Okay.
free you from your disappear among
Do
the
this.
sea of butterflies.
And
Illusions
then let's see what's the. Let's do this.
They'll survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Use Ting Yun to regen Natasha's ult. That's fair. I could have done that. Yeah.
next.
Naughty child. That's better.
Better late
Just
than
in
never.
time. Just a little something. And happiness.
Thanks. Let's be friends.
Oh my god! Stop being an asshole. Hmm.
Stand down.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I should have done that on Ting Yun. Whoops.
Just a little
It's fine.
something. And happiness.
Welcome, customers.
Oh, okay. Do this. Buttholes. Okay. Okay. Question. Are you gonna be able to kill one of these? Hopefully. Nope. God fucking damn. See what? Ah, you motherfucker.
Leave it to me.
Don't mess with me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ah.
A thousand wonders to raise and fight us.
Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That did not delay their actions as much as I hoped it would. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It was not close. Not even close. Not even close. It was fine. It was fine. It was fine. It's fine. It was fine. I mean, it's HP on the HP set, but wow, those stats are shite. So probably not very good. Goblet. Okay, you didn't look. It's an attack percent piece. It has speed. It has speed. That's basically all it has. That's basically all it has. Alright. Well, that was not horrible. Oh yeah, we got these. Really? Oh, that's a troll. I mean, it doesn't have crit stats, so it's fine. It's fine. That would have been a real troll if that was if it had given me that on the other set. Again, HP on the HP set. It's a 4-line. I'll lock that, and it's 4-line with crit. I guess like it exists. I'll probably actually use this. Well, no, I need an energy regen on Natasha, so whatever basically. But also, this is my first 5-star quantum goblin, and it's on the wrong set, and it doesn't have crit stats, so it's I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Hey, Index. We got another Curio. Claim. And ability tree. 450, Jesus. Crit rate. That seems fine. Speed actually seems probably better. Let's do the speed first. And achievement. Alright. Claim. Ote. So, did I get anything that meaningful there? Oh yeah, I got that link rope, right? So I already have a good link rope on Sela, but this other set is definitely better for her for like the 2-piece set. So, let's see. We have a dream. Actually, you know what? No, let's put it in this. There we go. Why do I get more XP out of it? What? What? Level 3? They're both 5-star. What? Okay, whatever. Yo! Thank you, game. Okay. I forgive the goblet situation. We also did get this, which is not useless. Like, it's better than her current one. So I could actually... I lose the crit damage, right? But I could switch to this 5-star piece. Garbage subsets anyways, right? And then switch to this. And then I can leave this for, I don't know, Yanqing or something, right? Like Yanqing can certainly use this crit damage set probably more, or even if it's not on onset, just the stats are good. So, anyways, let's do that. I guess we'll switch to this, and then okay. The asterisks here, of course, this could roll terribly. So, I guess before we get ahead of ourselves, let's go. It's not great. It's not great. Ooh, that's definitely a downgrade. You could have at least rolled flat attack game. Ooh. That had speed on it, didn't it? Where is it? Yeah, minus that. Ooh. That was not ideal. But it can redeem itself. It can redeem itself, surely. You know what? Screw this piece. Okay. Oh, yay! I love RNG equipment. So lose 4% crit rate. All right. Well, you know what? First, before I decide, let's see what this rolls in the last stat. It's not very good. Okay. So without looking at the attack right now, right? So the 2-piece bonus, this gives me once I hit, I don't even know if I'm at 120 speed. I'm not. I mean, I might get 120 speed with some substats. But god damn it. Assuming I get the 120 speed, I get 12% attack for free for exchange of losing. I lose 4 crit rate and 6 crit damage in exchange for 50 flat attack and the attack percent buff. I don't know if it's actually better. It might be better just to use this 4-star goblet still. Oh, I'm sad. She gives herself 33 speed. Oh, so she would have the passive up? Okay. If this had rolled crit in the last line, I would have said, yeah, let's go. Friend of yours rush level 50 in a couple of days? That doesn't even make sense. You can't rush level 50. The game limits how much shit you can do. But yeah, if they're complaining about having nothing to do, tell them to shut the f up, because it's not a bad... A game having a finite amount of things to do is fine. Go play another goddamn game. Read a book. Watch some anime. Do something productive with your life. You don't need to play Star Rail 100% of the time. It's fine. It's a live service game. It'll get updated. Deal with it. It's 1.0 on a live service game. It's fine. If you want to play Simulated Universe, you can just play Simulated Universe if you enjoy it. Oh, I don't know, man. By the end of the week, he was almost there. I don't know how he did it, but the guy's mad. It's literally impossible. I don't even think it's possible if you topped up as much as possible. So the dude's lying. I'm sorry. It's not. There's no way he got to 50. With that, like, even if you topped up, like the bonuses as much as possible, there's no way. The fuel doesn't give you that much XP. Like, the fuel would give you maybe a few levels worth. It's not going to get you there in 5 days. It's been about... I just reached 50 this week, guys. It took a month doing dailies every single day, doing all the story content in the game. And I just reached 50. There's no fucking way. Even with top-ups, because they limit the amount you can do the refreshing. I mean, I could do the math, but there's no fucking way. They've been playing longer than they said they have. Or they bought an account from someone. They could have bought someone's account on eBay that was already at level 30 or some shit. It wouldn't surprise me. That is maybe the more likely circumstance. I don't know what to do about this situation. This is kind of poop. I think it is better. I'm obviously not throwing this away, to be clear. I think it is better, is my guess. So I'm going to... I mean, flat attack is fine. And hit rate is, I guess, better than break effect, probably. But it would have preferred speed. Yeah, I don't know. Is there pieces I can throw away so I can be slightly less sad? Whoops, sorry, oh my god, can I fix that? Didn't mean to full screen that. Alright, things I can throw away. Defense percent on this crit damage set, probably garbage. Break effect with crit damage, I don't know, that's just hard maybe. I need to sacrifice 10 things. I want to get something else. Crit rate, break effect, attack percent, HP on the attack set? Probably not. I'll keep that. This seems kind of probably not useful. I don't know. Effect hit rate feels like one of those things that, like, in the future I might want. Just like a effect hit rate go on certain characters, and it makes them really strong if you get like 100% effect hit rate. So like throwing away 4-line effect hit rate pieces, I feel like it's a slight risk, but I also rather would just have artifacts right now. Yeah, I think most of these are throwawayable. Throw that away. Alright, let's go. Screw it. Alright, and then we're doing the not the set. We're doing the small chance. Where is it? There we go. Attack. There's a chance we get a quantum goblet here. Let's go. There is a chance. Sad. It is physical. It has attack crit rate. It's actually could be quite good. So I will certainly lock that. It's not necessarily bad. So close, yet so far. Sad. Oh well. It's a Sushang piece. Oh well. Oh well. I tried. I tried my best. I'm sorry, Sela. We'll get you better in the future. I still think that's an improvement. Like the attack percent, like in the, we're not seeing the 12% attack even. So she's got a meaningful attack buff, and I don't even have this leveled up very much right now, right? And I don't have much more fodder to level up anymore, right? So, anyways, it's fine. I think I might just farm, like use all my fuel tomorrow and start farming a whole bunch of shite, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, it's Elemental Goblet. That's potentially useful. So, most likely of characters I have right now, only really Sushang would care about. I think a physical goblet, as far as I can remember. I mean, physical MC, I guess, or Natasha. No, but that's fine. It is at least potentially useful. So I will take that piece at the very least. Anyways, oh well, we're close to perfecting. Well, not perfecting Sela, but it is what it is. It's an upgrade, I think. I'm pretty sure it's an upgrade. And this piece I can put on probably Yanqing or something, right? So it gets me towards having like a more proper build on some more units. So it's overall definitely a net positive is what I would describe that circumstance as. Oh well though. Oh well. Wrong set, dang it. Do I have an ice damage boost in the shitty crit damage set? I think the answer is no. Sweet. That's fine, I guess. Oh well. Effect hit rate, I believe, is really good in Yanqing because of freeze. But anyways, whatever. Yanqing, not going to worry about right now. It's fine. It's fine. I think my intention would be to farm with my fuel. Oh, I still have some shite. Okay. Frick. Yeah. Who am I going to farm for? Let's. I mean, I could finish. Either try to finish leveling up some stuff for Sela. I think, you know what, just so I don't have to think about it, I think I should probably farm for other units, but I kind of want to just get Sela's burst to level 8, and then potentially this to level 6, I think, and then get this to get her normal and her talent to level 6, get this to level 8, and I'm just going to not worry about her for a while, and I'm going to focus on other stuff. I don't want to, but yeah, but by fuel, I think I might do artifacts, and I think I'm going to do the healing set / the musketeer set, and then probably move on to trying to get Welt, the imaginary set. Only problem with Welt, the imaginary set for Welt, is it is paired with a set. It's the fire damage set, which is not useful at all to me right now. It's potentially useful in the future, but definitely not right now. So, yeah. Oh. Blam.
Don't mess with me.
Time for some
I'll
hardship.
free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Seize the moment. Free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Seize the moment.
I didn't kill it. Ah.
Let's begin.
What a headache. 1,000 wonders to fight is fun. Don't mess with me.
Sorry, I'm tired. I'm not talking about anything. There's nothing to talk about with this. It's just farming. I'm sorry. This is the Starro experience. Normally I would just autoplay this stuff, but
Illusions of the past.
I'm streaming, so I didn't autoplay it, and hence I'm just rambling now because I have nothing to say. I maybe should have just ended the stream already, but instead I'm forcing you to watch more of my garbage. Deal with it.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Oh well.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your
Blam.
disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, I'm out of skill points.
Who's next? I'll end your misery.
Leave it to me.
Really? That's why I want to level up Seela's skill.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies.
You're enjoying this garbage? Wow, what a weirdo. Thank you, Yomu.
What a headache. Seize them.
Refresh now.
Let's begin. Stand down.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Oh, should use my burst. Whatever, doesn't really matter.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I love Seela. Just the unit that doesn't give anyone else a turn. Alright. What can we level up? Relics? No. Traces. Wow, look, defense percent boost. I think I'll pass on spending my things on that. I could use... Let's do this one first. Just get this one out of the way. There we go. That'll stay at level 6 for a while. Obviously, it's probably valuable to level that one up eventually more, but like I said, I just want to get skill. Oh, that's the skill, not the burst. I want to get the skill to level 8, then these two to level 6, and then I'm probably going to just worry about other units for a while. But anyways, can I craft any of these? No, not that button. I can craft 2. That's not enough. Alright, fantastic. Wow, it takes a ridiculous amount of resources to get those. But yeah, like, if you don't feel like doing anything meaningful, like, you just log in, you can do your dailies super quick, because half the time, like, your dailies are completed just by like, doing these kind of things, right? Having an autoplay, and then half your dailies are complete. And then you just need to, like, go and do one of the 200 ones, which is either the daily mission, which you can obviously do pretty quick, so I don't know. The farming experience in this game is much less annoying to me than Genshin, because you don't have to like actively actually pay that much attention to it if you don't need to. It's literally like a 10-minute activity, so I quite mind the need to log in on this game daily less than Genshin. It feels less like a chore. You just have the option of playing engaging with the game if you want to, but you can just kind of like get the farming done, get the materials that you can need, because like these materials, even if like I didn't need, like I see if Seela was fully leveled up, obviously I have a million other characters to work on. It's going to be a while before it ever gets to a point where it's not worth it farming some trace material, right? But like, yeah, anyways, what's this? On Ching attacks deals additional ice damage. Seems useful. I'll work on Yanjing eventually. Sorry, he's going to be neglected for a while. Anyways, whatever's. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Sorry for trashing on everyone this stream. I was in a weird mood this stream. I don't know. I had fun. Sometimes I gotta just embrace my inner Yae Miko and troll people and poke fun. Just to rile people up. It's just for the funsies. Oh, we got some good progress going on weapons only. Someone yelled at me to do a stream on Tuesday, in my Discord or whatever. And as long as I don't feel terribly not in the mood to do it, I'll probably stream on Tuesday doing some story content. Won't be that exciting, of course, but it's stuff I gotta do eventually. But, you know, bye-bye. Was an enjoyable, moody stream. Good. Yeah, I gotta